aliases, and Kevin already said it. Yes, it's the remix instrumental piano of Ignition. Yep, that is what it is. I should have had a trivia. Kevin, you would have got it already. Hey guys, good afternoon. Happy Veterans Day to all veterans. Also to our baby girl, Sharanda Baby. She's a veteran. And whoever else is in the chat, happy Veterans Day. I got ready to say anniversary, but Veterans Day. But anyway, guys, I came on because I promised you guys we're going to start from the beginning. Kev, come on in. Come on in. I am going to go back into time. A year ago, January, almost a year and a half ago, when all of this started, it started off first with the state indictment, right? And then around July of last year came the federal indictment. Originally, New York, hold on a second, Kevin's coming in, hold on. Hey. Oh, I see Cassandra's in here waiting. Cassandra, aren't you supposed to be in school doing work? Cassandra. Did she leave me? I think she left. I don't see you, Cassandra, but okay. All right, so she's not here. Anyway, hey, Kev, good afternoon. What are you eating?
I'm eating some damn Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I had that the other day. Be good, gotta be good. Well, anyway, as I was saying, about a year and a few months ago, Robert was arrested in Illinois. And the original people who started the indictment was in New York, but Chicago is the one that picked Robert up, and Chicago since then has been housing Robert. But New York case came first, and then Illinois case came in. New York started the indictment and beginning right after he was arrested in the state. They were trying to gather all the information so they can start the indictment. And once New York came in with their unsealed indictment, Chicago decided to pick him up. Not Chicago, Illinois. Let me stick with the state. Decided to pick him up, and ever since then, he's been housed in Illinois. Okay. A year ago, Dr. Rice did a live on the indictment. So with the permission of Dr. Rice, he's given me some permission on what we're going to do. We're going to sit and we're going to dissect some things from the past. So it could bring to some information to people who don't know about it. This is more of us learning about the case and different things, avenues and stuff that to help us to understand what's going on. Okay, guys? Hey, Kevin. But on that fact, we're going to do like we did yesterday. We did like a role play where thank you to 312 as well as to Shasha, who was our live-in Drea and Drea. So we're gonna try to make these things very interactive, where we can try to get our brains working on some of the things that's going on without acting on emotion. We're going to try not to act on emotion. So now I got guys. The guys coming in. Okay.
What up? I'm going to change the picture. My fault. I forgot that was on there. I'm going to change the picture.
Take that picture down, please.
Dom, you ready to get your ass whooped, Dom?
Hey, you not ready for that smoke, bro. My
you
fault,
said Friday. I'm ready for you, boy.
Give me a moment.
Oh, y'all going to battle again?
Yeah,
he want to do another battle. We going to do another battle.
Another battle?
I hope you upgrade your playlist.
Oh, I did. I'm ready.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
All right, sir. Tonight I'm going live, y'all. Y'all don't want to miss tonight. Some people gonna be mad.
I wasn't trying to be funny either. That was my bad.
Is it tonight? What time tonight?
8 o'clock.
Okay, 8 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah, 8 o'clock Central Time. What time is it where you at?
9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And what time is that in California time? Dom?
9, you said?
Yeah.
That's
they
6 p.m.
Yeah, hey, it's a good thing you going back down memory lane, because we finna go back down memory lane some more. When I bring this heat, and they gonna be mad. They gonna be in their feelings tonight. But that's okay.
But that's what we got to do. We got to go back and bring people back to what happened.
Yeah, we got to bring about what happened, because people think we supposed to just jump on the bandwagon for any and everything that's before our eyes and act like all the other shit didn't ever exist. You see what I'm saying? And this is why people don't understand. When the guy said he fighting for Rob harder than anybody else, and then you sent in the fucking lion's den with the lion, you know what I'm saying? And you eating steak with the lion, that you can never say nothing to me about nothing. You supposed to be tackling that lion. You see what I'm saying? And this is where the people don't understand that. I don't get it. I just don't get it, man. And people want to sit up there and say, "Oh, well, this is epic." Ain't nothing epic about sitting across a motherfucker who been talking about my fucking mentor. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we really definitely need to remind us, because I'm telling you, that man's voice used to irk me so bad, and some of the stuff that he was saying was making me like, oh, if I would had something to bash his head, and I would. But that's how I felt, even though it was way on the other side. But for you to go and entertain this man, yes, I have talked to the man on the phone, but as far as having some sort of like
but sitting down like you praising this dude, it's ridiculous, man. I mean, I just feel like this here. If this my brother, somebody that helped me in my life, somebody that I claim that did something for me, somebody I claim I'm gonna die for, and all this other stuff, and then here it is, for a fact. And this is why it's good that we go back in the time to bring people up to date, because I think some of these new subscribers that they get, they forget a lot of the old stuff, or haven't seen the old stuff that has been done that led up to everything right now today. So every now and then we have to take them back to bring them up to par. You know what I'm saying? So for a lot of people to forget about what Larry has done and R. Kelly case, it's ridiculous. The man sit up there and say he's looking for more victims, and they're looking for more victims of R. Kelly. He called him a rapist. He called him a pedophile. He called him every name under the book, and you laugh in the man's face who called R. Kelly every name under the book, but always want to point the finger at the people who've been on the ground for R. Kelly. Stop playing.
Facts. And what's crazy about that too is I think obviously it was a bad look to do all that, what he did, but it made it look even more suspicious when he canceled his own rally and then the next day flew out. You see what I'm saying? Had that been a month later or something, it probably wouldn't have been, it would have been crazy, but what can you expect from that dude? He canceled his own people rally and then flew out to that dude's house and made it look like he was out there for his little
and put that dude on a pedestal,
but wasn't even linking up with them people who was doing the show, the movie or whatever. So it's not a good look.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You can't be for the guy. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Hey, Dom, hold on for a second, Dom. Dom, you sounded like this. You ain't ready for this battle. You got to fix your mic first, man.
I got you, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play with the permission of Dr. Rice, the indictment of Illinois. What he saw, what was going on. I'm gonna stop in between, and I definitely want to get you guys input. To you guys, I need your input on this, because sometime we have to go back to memory lane of some things. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna start off with our buddy, the idiot that that started this going. Hold on a second. Let me just, not my buddy, but the idiot. Hold on, just a second. Okay.
The attorney.
Okay, I am going to share it now. Okay, do y'all see this? See it, Kev?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna start off a
I
little.
don't see it yet.
You don't see it yet? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna play. This is the guy, Avenatti. Hold on. Let's go back a little bit. I don't want to okay, let's go back. I don't want to show that one yet. Hold on. I have to stop it. I don't want to show this one yet. Because
for Miss Sylvia.
I need to show you something else first. I don't want to show this one yet. Because
for Miss Sylvia.
I need to show you something else first. I don't want to say this one yet. What are you doing?
No, I had to turn it down because I can't see the chat. So I have to go to the live and watch the chat.
On your phone. That's what I have to do too on the side.
What's up, D Ferris? I see y'all. Hey, everybody in the chat.
What up, chat? How y'all feeling?
All right, here we go. We got it. I wanted to start off in the beginning. Hold on. Just bear with me a second. Hold on.
I'm now joined by Michael Avenatti.
Okay, y'all. This is the great old crook himself. The one who just got indicted, Michael Avenatti, talking crap, y'all. Y'all ready? Can you see it? Y'all see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He is the lawyer representing the women in this case against R. Kelly. Michael, we really appreciate your time today.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. The allegations, very, very serious. We saw that press conference that was held on Friday. You presented very strong evidence to the grand jury, resulting, of course, in R. Kelly being taken into custody. His lawyer, however, has been very, very outspoken, very direct, saying his client is innocent, and he's been questioning some of the evidence that you've put forward. What do you say to that?
Well, Mr. Greenberg will say and do anything in the defense of his client, even when he knows that the truth is far different than what he is stating, unfortunately. There's no question as to the strength of the evidence. There's no question that these victims are telling the truth. And I am highly confident that after 28 years, R. Kelly's reign of predatory conduct and sexual assault of young girls is about to come to an end.
You had mentioned that there might be more video evidence. Could we be looking at more victims coming forward?
I think there's no question that there's going to be additional victims and additional video evidence that's going to be turned over in the coming days and weeks. And I think shortly thereafter, many of the enablers, the agents, the attorneys, the managers, and those that turned a blind eye to R. Kelly's conduct over 2 decades, I think they too will be ultimately held accountable. We're going to do everything in our power to make sure they're held accountable. And I think that shortly it's going to be like rats leaving a sinking ship. R. Kelly's world is crumbling around him, and for good reason. This is a man who's been a predator and has preyed on young girls, many of whom came from very disadvantaged backgrounds, who were incredibly vulnerable. And it's about time that he faced justice and the prison time that he rightfully deserves.
How are your clients doing? We know that this has been an extremely, obviously very, very difficult process for them, very difficult for them to come forward. How are they doing?
Well, I mean, they feel a small degree of vindication and justice. I mean, this is one step, a significant step in a lengthy process that's going to play out. I think they'll be ultimately satisfied when justice is done and when he is sentenced to a lengthy prison term. But they're encouraged by the progress. Where does the case go from here, Michael? Well, we're going to see if R. Kelly is able to post bail. He's got to post $100,000 cash on $1 million bail. So far, he hasn't been able to do it, which I think does not bode well for him. But certainly, we're encouraged by it because we don't want him released. We think the safest place for him to be is behind bars awaiting trial. And then ultimately, there'll be a trial date. And I have all the confidence in the world that Kim Fox, the local district attorney here in Chicago, and her staff is going to do a phenomenal job, and they're going to gain the convictions that so many of us have been waiting for. In the time of the Me Too movement, of course, gaining strength, how critical is this case to that voice and helping other victims? Well, I think it's certainly critical, and I think it's important that a conviction be finally had in this case. Again, I mean, this is a man who is engaged in deviant, abhorrent behavior for the better part of 28 years. Many of these victims were not heard. Their voices were not heard. And I think it's very important for the movement, but most importantly, it's important for the victims that they finally get justice in this case and that a message is finally sent that no matter how well you sing, no matter how many records you sell, no matter how big a celebrity you are, you have to be held accountable, especially when it comes to sexually assaulting young women. We will continue to follow this case very, very closely. We really appreciate you taking the time to speak with us today. Michael Avenatti, attorney, speaking to us from Chicago today. Michael, really appreciate this. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. So, guys, you see Michael Avenatti, those who don't know, was
confirmed hold on a second, earlier today we handed over a second videotape.
Oh, hold on. I got this part too. Hold on. I'm going to play this so you guys could hear about this thing here. Hold on. Just got this part to play. This is when he claims there was a second tape for the district attorney. Hold on. Remember, he said turn in one tape and then supposedly a second tape is supposed to be given to them now. Okay, hold on.
Then you hear him say somebody who will sexually assault women, and R. Kelly ain't sexually assaulted nobody.
Exactly. Hold on.
To prosecutors, the videotape depicts Mr. Kelly engaged in illegal sexual assault of a 14-year-old girl. It is approximately 55 minutes in length. The conduct in the tape can be described as nothing short of outrageous, illegal. It leaves no question as to Mr. Kelly's guilt. On the tape, Mr. Kelly repeatedly refers to the victim as having a 14-year-old body part, a vagina, although that is not the word that he uses on the tape. I'm not going to use it here today at this moment for obvious reasons. In addition, over the weekend, we have encountered a number of additional witnesses who we have interviewed, who we are in the process of preparing to meet with prosecutors. Each of these witnesses describe a decades-long system of abuse by Mr. Kelly of underage girls and conduct that is illegal, criminal, and is indicative of someone that should never walk free another day in his life. All of these young girls are not lying, ladies and gentlemen. It is impossible and it is outrageous for Mr. Greenberg and other enablers of Mr. Kelly to suggest that all of these young ladies, after 28 years, are lying about this conduct. This man deserves to be locked up for the rest of his life. And the fact of the matter is, and I'm going to call it like I see it, had these victims not been black, and had they not come from, in many cases, disadvantaged households or households of a lower socioeconomic status, this guy would not be walking free today. Those days, however, are over. This reign of abuse and assault by Mr. Kelly is about to come to an abrupt and permanent end. In addition, we're in the process of investigating his enablers, and I referenced this last week. The attorneys, the agents, and the managers that enabled this course of conduct, all in the interest of money, transporting these young girls across state lines, arranging for their hotel rooms, arranging to keep them hidden, covering up their existence, convincing them not to go to authorities, obstructing justice, destroying documents, tampering with evidence, and paying people off, and the list goes on and on. This conduct is outrageous, and we're going to do everything in our power to cooperate with prosecutors, cooperate with investigators, and make sure that justice is finally done in this case. In addition, we have come to learn of the existence of yet a third videotape. And I believe that there are many, many videotapes, I might add, but a third videotape that depicts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lawyer,
Yep. So, did you guys hear that? Y'all heard him, what he said, right, guys? So you have a crook who's presenting evidence to the prosecutor. Yes, he's because he is a convicted felon. And what he's convicted of is things that are fraudulent. So therefore, how can you take evidence from someone who is known for providing and doing fraudulent things?
Same thing I said. I've said this. I said this last year when he first got indicted with Nike for the $120 million, and then not only when he went to jail, R. Kelly is not a convicted criminal, and for this man to have submitted this tape before he was a convicted criminal, now that he's known to be a convicted criminal, they should challenge everything itself, because how you go believe a person who been extorting people allegedly?
No, not allegedly, bro. It's facts.
Okay, extorting people, and he's been convicted, been to jail, out on house arrest, and he still got other cases pending. I feel he should be called to the stand. Be honest with you, subpoena him too. I mean, because at the end of the day, how you go use some that a so-called lawyer present, and he's a fucking felon.
Right. And Sylvia, when did he give that press conference that you just played? Do you know the date? Does it list it?
That's back in February 2000.
February. Last year.
And he extorted Nike in March of 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So he was doing, you know what I mean? He was doing illegal stuff. So I can't trust him. I just can't, you know.
And something he said in that press conference had me thinking. Okay, he said that they're going to go after the enablers. He mentioned attorneys, agents, and managers, right? Why is it not none of these supposedly enablers that they're saying that shredded documents, who try to hide, obstruct justice, and all that? Why isn't it none of these people arrested? Because attorneys, I would think about that Susan Logan woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Agents, I would think people that work for Sony, you know, those people. And as managers, where's the Demetria, the Barry Hankerson, all those managers? What happened to them? Why are they not being arrested?
Right. And then he stipulates out of his mouth, anybody listening, he said it's 55 minutes.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me you watched the tape of 55 minutes and you'll get portion of the details? I think he should have been charged as well. The tape should have been in authorities' hand. He watched the tape, and I thought it was a crime against watching child pornography if the person is alleged to be a child.
Yeah, it didn't the people from CNN, there was a woman who says that she was telling you what was being done in each scene of the
and she said her and her members watched it as well. I watched all that on CNN. Yeah. That white lady sure did. Because Michael Avenatti turned in the tape to CNN before he turned it into the authorities.
And wasn't it allegedly the same tape from 2008?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it different?
They're trying to say it's different because he's trying to say R. Kelly saying something, who 14-year-old this, who 14-year-olds that. And to me, it's a bunch of garbage. And the reason why I say it's a bunch of garbage, because everything he's trying to allege R. Kelly was doing or done, or he say he done, R. Kelly never been charged of anything that he said that he has done. That's why I don't get it. Public opinion is not the law. And for Michael Avenatti to say a person been getting away with stuff, he hasn't been getting away with anything. If he did, they would have been came and got him.
And period. Where did he get this tape from? That's what I want to know. Where did you get this alleged tape from? Did it just, where did this just appear from? Because if you look back in time, right, I think it was Van Allen. She always said that he carried, if this is true, right, said that this man carried his gym bag everywhere he goes with these tapes, right? So if that's the case, how would someone get a hold of these tapes? Especially a random attorney. That don't make sense to me. That makes no sense.
They said Lisa Van Allen sold the tape or gave the tape or found the tape or something dealing with Lisa Van Allen. I don't know the aspects of that, so I'll try not to speak on that.
No, she so what happened was she stole it, allegedly. She stole it from his bag. She popped it in, happened to be herself. She kept that tape, okay? Then she gave it to her dude to hold it and said, hold this tape, da-da-da. They held the tape, and then eventually that's when they pulled the extortion thing and said, I'll give you the tape if you pay me. You see what I'm saying? And then that's when allegedly he paid her and da-da-da, whatever. Which is crazy to me. I don't believe that. And she should be charged with extortion anyway. You can't steal people's stuff and then sell it back to them. You can't do that. Phoenix Rising, yes. So that's what Avenatti claims. She said, so let me get this straight. In the 2008 trial, wasn't that supposed to be an original tape? So this new tape is a copy. Yeah, they're not trying to give over the original tape to Greenberg. So they gave him a copy, allegedly, which would be on the CD.
Okay, I got something else to play for you guys. Hold on a second. I'm going to bring you what you were talking about, Dom, the interview with the guy who was with Lisa Van Allen.
Okay,
Let me just play that video.
Perfect.
Okay, just 1 second, y'all. You ready? Yeah, see it here? It's like, I need to make it bigger. All right. Can you hear it? Taking its time. Hold on, y'all. It's spinning. Why is it taking its time?
Now to the explosive.
Okay, y'all ready?
Explosive six-part documentary about R. Kelly that has so many of you talking tonight. The R&B singer has faced accusations of sex abuse for years, with all of it coming to
It's buffing, y'all. Hold on. It's buffering.
light again recently. CBS 46's Ashley Thompson sat down with a local man who was at the singer's child pornography trial. She joins us live here in studio with more on his reaction to that documentary. Ashley?
Mike, it's the docuseries disgusting people really across the country, and surviving R. Kelly is bringing up a lot of memories for Yul Brown. He's the ex-fiance of Lisa Van Allen, one of R. Kelly's accusers, who stars in the docuseries.
Well, Lisa is my son's mother. We met 2007, right before the R. Kelly trial.
And Yul Brown was right by Lisa Van Allen's side at R. Kelly's child pornography trial.
Why were you subpoenaed?
Because I had a lot to do with it. I had a lot to do with the whole situation.
In what capacity?
Well, like I said, I really don't want to go into the capacity of it because I don't really care if people think I sold it or she sold it.
He's talking about one of the many sex tapes R. Kelly is alleged to have made with underage girls.
He would never ask me if it was okay to be filmed, but he never hit the camera or anything like that.
In the docuseries, Van Allen says R. Kelly recorded her and another 14-year-old girl.
I watched it, and as I fast forwarded some, I'd see other scenes with just him and her without me.
She says she took the tape and gave it to someone for safekeeping. Years later, she says she had R. Kelly try to get it back.
But it wasn't her in regards to the money because she said he ain't gonna pay nothing because he ain't never paid her nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I did it, but when I saw the tape, he was gonna pay her something.
Brown says footage of Van Allen never went public.
You never saw that tape. I made sure of that. Well, I'm gonna say I made sure of it, but you didn't see the tape that she was on.
Extortion.
He got that tape.
And Brown says this docuseries is hard to watch. It indeed is. He says he always has known what so many of us are just now finding out. R. Kelly is fighting back at these accusations. TMZ is reporting that he is launching a website and a Facebook page dedicated to exposing what he calls lies about him. Mike.
Now, Sylvia.
Mm-hmm.
The key part when these people be giving these interviews, if there is a sex tape of R. Kelly having sex with an alleged female, the key words they said that should have been incriminating them is they took the tape and gave it to somebody for safe keeping.
Why wouldn't you take that to the police?
That's what I'm saying, y'all. That's why I don't know if people be listening to people's words just because they saying stuff, but that's why I keep saying, look, listen, and learn is so important that we got to listen to what they said. He said they took the tape, and it sounded like an extortion plot when he kept saying, oh, he's not going to pay for this. He's not going to pay for that. It sounded like an extortion plot. You know what I'm saying? And when he said they took the tape and gave it to somebody for safekeeping, why you didn't give it to the police? That's the authorities. That's why I keep trying to explain to people, listen what they saying out of their mouth. So he's supposed to be with a case. She's supposed to be with a case.
Right. And if you listen to the interviewer, right, the person asking the questions, she said out her own mouth, she said, Lisa Van Allen and another 14-year-old. So she's implying that Lisa Van Allen was 14 when she wasn't. You see what I'm saying? She was what, 17? So, or allegedly 17, whatever. So they're trying to add these. She
wasn't ever 17. She was 18 when she met him.
Excuse me. So she was 18. But you see how they try to lie and say that there was another 14-year-old. They're just making up stuff just to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To make it
right,
sound.
That's what said. Yeah, that's what she said.
That's
she
crazy.
Said she has sex with R. Kelly. With her and another 14-year-old, but she never told nobody, and this, that, and the other. And then she said she fast forward the tape, and then she saw R. Kelly having sex with another minor without her being in it. She should have been charged as well. That's why I say this whole conspiracy theory shit, man.
Hey, Liz,
exactly.
Lindsay has a question, guys. She says that why isn't these interviewers asking why they didn't take the tape to the police?
Exactly.
Good question.
It was an extortion plot. if you listen to the guy interview, he said, like he said, he had conversations with Lisa Van Allen and tomorrow he's not going to pay to get this tape or whatever the fuck.
That's what she said. Yep.
Extortion, extortion, extortion. That's why they didn't turn the tape in. They kept it. Because if he wasn't going to pay to get the tape turned in, they was going to use it for publicity, which they just did for now to reoccur with some shit that he got found not guilty of, but want to bring some new shit up the forefront, and it really ain't no new shit.
Okay.
Period.
Okay, I'm gonna bring into Dr. This is what I was leading all of this into bringing in Dr. Rice's video. I'm gonna bring that in right now so you guys could take a look of some of the things he said with the indictment. Okay. All right.
Only
again
is that statement that says he understood what he was doing, going through what happened here, and so he engaged in sexual conduct with the purpose of visual depiction, such namely video one. So they have some videos. Don't know how many videos they have. Don't know if it's different segments in a video or whatever, but they did some digging and they came up with some stuff. We'll just have to step back and see how all of that plays out related to the evidence, because I've not seen any tape. So it's hard to speak to what I've not seen. But as we stroll through, again, we're talking about knowingly, and they have a video too here, and it talks about the visual rate. I can pull it up wide enough on my screen where I can see it. And so reasonably knew that such video depiction would be transported. So he knew that the video depiction would be transported interstate, allegedly. And I'm not sure about that. That leaves a lot to be desired. You know, a person makes a tape and say, oh, I know this is going to be going someplace. I don't know. If it was made somewhere else and you ship it home, I guess. But looks like sort of a reach to me, allegedly. But again, I don't know if you're making it to distribute, then yeah, I can understand that. But if you're not making it to distribute, I don't know that you know that it would be transported unless you're taking tapes with you. Then that opens up that door. It's simple acts in the law that requires us to pay attention to it. So we have to be mindful that trafficking doesn't typically mean we're going to take this and we're going to ship it and we know what we're doing. Again, it's always been this statement that, you know, ignorance is no excuse for not understanding the law. And with that being the case, it may be some things here and it may not be some things here. Don't know. It depends on what the defense has. But one of the things that we do know, that it mirrors seemingly what's going on in Cook County. And so a lot of these cases seemingly are tied together. And so as he moves through, unless they have different things, we haven't seen all the information, New York, and, you know, whatever else may come up. But it still seems to be centered around those initial statements that was made. And so as we move farther around it, it says in and around 98 that some things happened at Chicago. And they're talking about minor one, explicit conduct. And again, it's about the depiction, namely video for the defendant, as such depiction would be transported interstate. So it's that same thing. So it's repetition. That's why I went through and highlighted some things. When I get down to this part of it, it says June 91 through January 2014. Talks about R. Kelly's business, and this is where it pulls in those co-defendants, allegedly, and talks about his manager, Daryl McDavid, and McDavid was the principal at this particular LTD and where it was located. As we go back through here, we see in June that Milton Brown, also known as June Brown, was employed by R. Kelly. So he had these people employed, and so I guess these were the people who were giving him. I don't know who these people are. And so again, it's a situation where your past can come back and haunt you. As we move forward, they start naming the individuals by minor one, minor two, minor three, so forth and so on. Minor one, which I thought was extremely interesting. This was 1996, 1997. So again, so you're at this place again where you're not kneeling down at times and you're opening that window up for a couple of years. And who was a minor, she was a minor. It's saying, I don't even know if it was a she, so I can't even say that, but approximately 12 or 13 years old. That's serious. And there's no undercutting that or whatever else if that allegation is true. And when you talk about 12, 13 years old, you have to bring respect to, she didn't know what was going on. But you also have to come into, as a reasonable person, as a society, we look at that and say, okay, what went on there and where was any parents if that was the case? And so it's going to be interesting to see how that shapes out. But they're alleging that, and so evidently they have some type of evidence to support what's going on. And again, as we looked at the dates, 90.
Did you hear him ask where was the parents? Isn't that something that you guys been saying for the longest?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Isn't that something you've been saying? So he explained, okay, if you're saying it was a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, where's the parents? And folks been getting mad at y'all because when you did the march about where were the parents, they had a fit. They're trying to say, oh, you saying that he's guilty? No, you're not saying that. You're saying if these people saying that the children was 12 and 13 years old, where were you as a parent? Why was your child in a position like that? That means you're abandoning your children, right?
697, it's not speaking to a specific date, so it's a date range, so it may be some complications in there, not sure, but the allegation is certainly eye-opening when you see 12 or 13 years old. So if somebody's 12 years old, you certainly should be able to understand a person that's 12 years old. And so I'm wondering and wanting to see who this minor one is, what that story looks like, and so that I can understand what were the events that surrounded that. But as we move forward, we see 17, 15, 16, which stands a little bit more to reason to understand what was going on here. And it's easy for a person who was 17 to say, oh, I'm 19, or to come into his presence, or to want to go to a nightclub, or to get in some of the venues that he would be at after parties, so forth and so on. So we can't take that out. So again, some of the things look problematic, and a lot of it looks like it's approachable. And his defense team has their work cut out for them to understand what all of this means, because that's a drastic age difference between these. And not that these are not illegal if it's found to be true, but we know that inside of that, there's a lot of finesse and people trying to get backstage, people saying anything to go. We know that they have fake IDs. We know that people have been in strip clubs with fake IDs, and that people get into bars with fake IDs. And many bars have been closed down because they served underage people who said that they were of age. And so that's no surprise. That's been going on in our society since I can remember. And I can only speak to a half a century. And so we'll have to see how all of this shapes out. But when we talk about, again, minor 5, so it looks like they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And it looks like this one was 13 to 14 years old. And certainly don't understand what that is or who that is. And those are all the things that we'll find out. And again, all of it's alleged. Even this indictment is alleged. They're bringing the charges. You're innocent until proven guilty. But they have reason to bring that. And so we have to pay attention to it. And the reason why I went back to it, because I don't want people saying, oh, you're skating over things. Oh, see, you don't want to. No, we want to talk about it. We want to talk about what's real. And again, what's real about this is that this is a 12-year-old, 13-year-old, whatever the case may be here. And if that person's damaged, we want to understand what went on here. Which brings up that question that we ask. Where were these parents, and how does something like this happen, and how do you not know? And I guess we're going to find all of those things out, if it allegedly actually happened or not, and what those circumstances look like. We have to go by what we see here, and what we see here is this, and it is eye-opening. And so we have to pay attention to it, because if that was your 13 or 12-year-old daughter, I would want that to be addressed. Simple as that. So as we go through it, and I look at a lot of this, and so it talks about, let's see here. Robert Sylvester Kelly. It talks about the co-conspirators, and what happened, did know and conspire with each other. And so when I hear the conspire with each other, I'm wondering again, where these co-conspirators were getting their ideas from. And there was somebody who introduced it, and there was somebody who said, I don't know. And there was somebody who said, we got to do this. And there was somebody. So the question becomes, here is was Robert pushed off the ledge? Or did he simply stumble and fall down? And I don't know whose advice he was following at the time, or what was said, or who was that, because I don't even remember the span of time. But I do know that when you are dealing with things of this nature, and you have people who understand what happened, then, it stands to reason that you have to go back. But again, when I think about things that I did in my teenage years, I had no idea of what was going on, but I became wiser and understood life a little bit better. And I wanted to exist on the side of truth. And that's why so many people enjoy my channel, because it's fact-based. And again, and I can assure you that I'm not abandoning ship simply because they have this. And even if he's accused, I mean, I think that he still needs prayer. I still think that if it's true, I still think that there's a chance for him. I don't believe that his life is over. Now, that's me. Everybody else can have their own opinion, but that's me, and I'm entitled to mine. But as we move through the indictment, it talks about a great deal of things that they did, destroying material and all of that, knowingly altered and all of that. And I don't know how true that is. I wasn't there, so it's all alleged. But in that conspiracy, it looks like approximately 2001. A lot of this stuff, some of this stuff took place. They talked about learning that multiple videos depicting Kelly. Now, see, here's the smoke and mirror. This is the part that I'm talking about when I talk about approachable and what happened, and was he pushed off of the edge and fell down the hill, or did he trip and stumble and fall down the hill? Because when we hear this, they learn. That meant if they learned, somebody told them. Who told them? And if there was a tape depicting him and it was missing, who stole it? And why wasn't it then sent to the police if there was a tape depicting him of specific images? And one of the things that I look at when I say that, I say, okay, let's look at this. This dude's rich. And if he had something that he didn't want anybody to find, most people have a safe, and rich to have a safe. And most people keep it under lock and key. And so my premise or thinking here is that he may have had some tapes that somebody took, but he may not have thought that it was a tape that depicted a young girl underage. He may have said, well, we all grown and I do this all the time, so it's nothing for me to hide. I'm going to put it in this bag. I'll put it on this shelf. And because there's nothing wrong with it, which again leads me to believe that he didn't think, and this is allegedly, that it was anybody underage on that, because it wasn't in this place where he kept it in the trunk of the car locked, or in the place where he kept it in a safe and wouldn't let nobody in there. From what I understand, and even the stories that was told on Lifetime, and even other stories, sometimes he carried tapes with him and so forth.
Okay. I want to stop there for a second, because I want to discuss what Dr. Rice just mentioned, right? He mentioned that say Robert had a bunch of tapes, right? And he carried around these tapes, right? He didn't have them in the safe. He didn't have them locked in key or anything like that. Because if you know what the law is in terms of child pornography, you know that it's illegal. So why would he carry something that is illegal around with him in just a duffel bag and not lock it up?
Right. And not only that, why would he carry around them and not destroy it?
Thank you. So he is basically, okay, I'm gonna continue in a minute. He was basically saying Robert is carrying things that belong to him that is not criminal. It's something private that he just want to look at. It's his private business. You know what I mean? But
shit, I got porn. Y'all want to see my shit?
No, we don't want to see it.
I'm cool.
So y'all this one.
That's private.
I got recent
cool.
shit. Let me get this phone. Watch this.
No, we don't want to watch that.
But
I'll show you some
Sylvia, I just had a couple of things I wanted to point out too. It's regarding the Lisa thing though, right? Mm-hmm. So I read an article that she did, or excuse me, an interview that she did with Essence, and this is back in 2009, and they have the full transcripts. They're asking her questions. You can pull it up and read it. You guys can look at it, and they're asking her questions, right? And a couple things she said in the article that she said that his cousin. First of all, she lied and said that let me point this out. Sorry, excuse me. She said that she was 17 half of the year of 98 and then 18 the other half of the year, right? Because she turned 18. I looked up the legal consent, and the legal consent in Georgia is 16. So even if, let's say, hypothetically speaking, she was 17, that's not illegal because the legal age of consent is 16. So anyways, that's one thing. Sidebar. And then another thing is,
but here's the thing, Dom, hold on. She met him, right? She met him after she turned age 18 because her birthday's in June. They started the Home Alone video. I think it was in August, based on my research. I think it was August. They started Home Alone. She had already turned 18. So the lie that she's telling is just something to make herself look good.
Right, and this is why I wanted to point out her lies. So in the Essence article, and this is from December 16, 2009, right? She said that his cousin sent her the number, or gave the number, or whatever, right? And she said that they had intercourse at the video shoot in the trailer. But then on the Vlad interview, fast forward, 11 years later, or excuse me, 10 years later, just this past year, she said that they had sex the first time when she flew out to him. So after she allegedly got the number.
She flew out in September. I think she flew out in September. Yeah.
Right. So she said that when she flew out to him in Chicago, that was the first time that they had sex. So, but then in the Essence article, she said they had sex at the video shoot. You see what I'm saying? So it's little things like that she's lying about. How can you believe someone like that? You know what I mean?
Right.
If you're just going to lie about something so little.
They're habitual liars. They all should have did a lie detector test.
Right.
Period.
Straight up, man.
I said this earlier. I said a lot of them didn't think it would get to this extent of R. Kelly being locked up and getting indicted. They didn't. I truly think they didn't expect that to happen. They must have thought this was one of those American gangster docuseries where people just talk about people and it's just something to talk about.
Right. Yeah. I agree, bro. I agree.
And unfortunately, they set the man up, and now we got to fight to help get him out.
Real nice.
So Sylvia,
I
want you to excuse me. I got to do a lot of listening, researching for tonight, because when I say this dude that I'm gonna talk about, he got me so, they put certain people on platforms that don't need to be when they had the opportunity to do what they need to do and they didn't do it. And now they want to try to come out on a smaller scale and make it seem like they so much pro R. Kelly. And like you say, we just got to go back down memory lane and remind people what people have said. I say this 1,000 times. What you put out is universe will come back to haunt you. And a lot of people don't believe that. So I'm about to get off. I'm gonna do some research, get me some listen to some videotapes, some YouTube stuff, and
all right, bro.
Get some rest. Come back. Don, get ready for your ass whooping. It's Friday.
I got
we go chop it up. Make sure you got your music equipment.
I'm
remember sound is everything. Everybody in the chat, continue to be a blessing to Sylvia's channel. Y'all make y'all donations in, man, and bless her channel as well. I love you guys. YTF. Love y'all. Love you, Sylvia. Let's
Love
keep
you,
this free
Kev.
kills alive. And I'm gonna
All
holler
right,
at y'all
bro.
later. Peace
Take
out.
it easy, man.
Definitely. Okay, I'm gonna play some more. And Derek, come on in. Let me go ahead and play this because I still want you guys to listen.
Also, too, I had a quick question for you, Sylvia, because I was curious. Do you know if, because when I was reading the Lisa Van Allen thing, for example, they said that they gave her immunity, right? But that was a state case. So could she be charged? She could still be charged federally, though, right? Or do you think they just gave her immunity too?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak on some. I don't even have an opinion on it because I don't know. But let me finish. Derek, if you're coming in, come on in. Let me just put this on here.
And so on. And I don't know how secure something is in a gym bag or in a duffel bag. I think Lisa Van Allen made that statement. And this looks like some of that. But at any rate, and that's allegedly, but at any rate, they found out these tapes were missing. So if he found out that a tape was missing, he didn't know it. So he knowingly didn't put anything out here that would compromise him. Now you say, oh, you got a tape out here depicting you, and you say, oh gosh, I don't want people to know how I get down. I want that back, and I don't want that to get out. You know that I engage in such and such and such and such, and it's an embarrassment. That's what it sounded like more to me than I got to get this tape back because it's got a 12-year-old on it. I don't know that, and so again, that's where those gates open up a little bit to understand what this was truly about. Because if he learned that multiple tapes, that meant somebody brought that to him, and again, it speaks to being pushed down a hill or tripping and falling down the hill. And is it a situation where somebody was setting him up to get money? That's why they brought it to him, and that's why it never made its way to the police. I don't know. And those are all of the things that his defense team will have to sort out if these allegations are true, because it's all alleged. But when you say that he learned that, that means that he didn't know. And I find it hard to say that you knew something that you learned. And if you learned it, which means that you didn't know it. And so one of the things that's missing from this is that I don't hear any witnesses, and I didn't even hear her say, Lisa Van Allen, when she was talking about the tapes on Lifetime, that, oh God, I want that back because it's got a 14-year-old girl on it. Even she didn't say that. So I'm wondering, in the smoke and mirror of it all, if this is just something to compound and make things seem a lot worse than it is. Because at this place, it talks about that there was a conspiracy, and that they had paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to obtain the tape back. And so approximately 250,000. And I think that's a number allegedly that Lisa Van Allen had said that she had got. So it stands to reason that some of this is her accounts, because this sounds like the Lifetime scenario. And so when I hear that, I'm saying, okay, so and I remember her accounts pretty vividly. And she said that she took this tape and she gave it to somebody to hold, and then she came. He never knew the tape was gone, which means he didn't know, but she did. And she told him, I took this tape, and he didn't even realize it was missing. And then it's like, okay, why would somebody do something like that? And because when you do something like that, that certainly makes it seem like you're setting this dude up for this $250,000 payday. And that's my opinion. And it's alleged, but that's what this sounds like. Because when you say he didn't know, and then you brought it to his attention, and plus at the same time you took it, I see some finessing in that. And if you took it because it was this illegal thing, why would you then try to sell it back to him other than taking it to the police? That becomes the interesting part, and of being pushed down the hill versus tripping and falling down the hill that I'm talking about. And we just have to be clear on that. And that's why I say a great deal of this is approachable. And I'm not saying that all of it's approachable, because some of it's problematic. And that's just the reality to it. And this conspiracy thing here seems more like, gosh, we don't want our tape out there with how you get down on it. So we want that back at any cost because we don't want that played on TMZ, television, become the news event of the day. And that makes sense to me. And so they're saying that it had acts with this minor 1 and 2. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a tape with a minor on it, so I can't tell you. And then it talks about that they paid the minor individual C $100,000 to in the efforts to return the videotape. So that's $350,000, and looks like a concerted effort. If that's true, again, it's all alleged. But as we move through this, I'm looking at this and saying it's some opportunistic things that it looks like here, and it doesn't look like this is of his own making, this part of it. And so that has to be addressed, because what we're talking about is an entire indictment. We're not talking about the snippets that appeal to us. And so I could have went to this part and said, oh God, this doesn't look right, or this, and start this big parade. But the thing about it is that there are some problematic issues in here that has to be addressed, and they're all allegations, and we have to understand what he knew. He gets his day in court and everything. But as we move down through this and we see, these things, and I pretty much memorized it because I wanted to understand and be able to bring it to you and not shape anything as it relates to taking it anywhere. I wanted to look at the facts of what's being presented to us, and that's what we're doing here. And so when you look at that, and then you see here, I think it was something in here about a polygraph test. I need to find that. Wait a minute. Okay, here it talks about he had C to take a polygraph test, that all tapes had been returned. I think she attests to something like this on one of those shows, or on Lifetime allegedly, or interview that she had, that he made them take a polygraph test. And so when you think about that, you think about them saying that they were locked up, and I'm like, how can you even take a tape and go through tapes to figure out what you want if you're locked up and you can't get out? And then how do you then take the tape?
I like that one. I like that. He said, how can you go through tapes and you're locked up?
Right. And he's allegedly carrying his tapes everywhere he goes. That don't make sense. Just lying
crazy,
for no reason.
y'all. It's crazy.
Hey, Derek.
How y'all doing, man? It's good to see you guys again one more time.
Yes, yes.
Right.
Man, good to see Dr. Rice on the screen. Jeez.
Right. Man, I miss his videos.
I called him up and I was like, Dr. Rice, can I use it? Because, he's not coming up, so I might as well still use his material. So he gave me permission.
Yeah, honestly, man, I would say that when it comes to, I've been listening to this with Lisa Van Allen, man, and everybody knows that she's a liar. I don't even know why they would even attempt to use her in this case now, when she was literally kicked off of a stand for lying. She was literally kicked out of the courtroom, and, for them to bring her back, it shows desperation at this point. I've talked to a few people recently, and I'm kind of baiting people from other races to, kind of chime in on this, man. And a lot of people think it's ridiculous outside of the Black community. I mean, if you talk to some, a lot of people, Caucasian, Asian, anybody, and you tell them, what's really going on, one of the main questions they ask, number one, where were the parents? White people ask this question.
They ask
all the time, or they'll
Very
ask.
relevant.
It's a key point. Now, the reason why I feel that people are against that, because it's a suppression of the truth. Their trafficking, sex trafficking, generally starts at home. Growing up in the hood, I know of mothers that were on drugs that literally sold their children for their next hit. So you can't tell me that your child can be gone and you know nothing. you can't tell me that unless you just don't care or you don't be at home or your child doesn't live with you. There's just so many different things to unpack, in that scenario. And I just feel as if the prosecution really genuinely wanted justice, we would have parents. We would have them. And no one's really addressed it in the media. Nobody has asked that critical question to where the world could hear it and where the world could literally digest it, because it's a key point. If you're a parent and you care about your child, besides school, you know where your child is. And at that point, it's the school's responsibility to know where your child is.
Bro, that's true, because I'm telling you, in high school, or excuse me, from kindergarten all the way up till 12th grade, I never missed a day of school in my life, ever. Never missed a day of school. And like my sister, she was the opposite. Like I got awards and everything for never missing a day of school. I was like recognized by the schools and all that. My sister, though, she would always miss schools and miss school, cut class and whatnot. And if you missed 2 consecutive days, or you're tardy and whatever, they're calling your parents, bro. And then I think maybe it's 3 or 4 days. I don't know the exact numbers. It's different in every state and whatnot. But they'll send you a truancy, to your house. So I don't understand how these people, alleged accusers who are allegedly underage, how they got away with that.
Let's go all the way back to a movie that me, you, and Miss Sylvia, I'm certain, saw at some point in our lives. Let's talk about House Party. And can you recall when he got into the fight, he went home and he didn't get home good until a letter was in the mail. And this was like 1989, 1990. So you mean to tell me that they can place this in a movie and it was an actual fact, but you mean to tell me no parent knew that their child was missing school, didn't give a crap? You can't tell me that unless you just didn't care. Now, if you didn't care, we definitely got a problem at this point. If you didn't care where your child was or whether she was getting wooded out by some old man, we got problems.
And bro, dig this, right? So she said that she didn't know he was married, right? Because this is when he was married, right?
Right.
She found out that he was married or whatever. She stayed. She acted like nothing happened, stayed with the man. That just goes to show what type of, you know what I mean? If I find out when I'm a chick, if I'm with a chick and she's married, I'm going to stop dealing with her. You know what I mean? She married.
Right.
So,
right.
And she ended up, she said that she stayed with him and whatever. And then, she left for whatever reasons, went and had a kid, and then came back. And she has a daughter, bro. A daughter.
So
if he's like this, if he's abusing you and this, that, and the third, why are you coming back to a man doing that? And you have a child, and he's a pedophile.
So the kicker to that, if you didn't pay attention to that, then pay attention to this. She said that either she got pregnant, thought she got pregnant, had an abortion, right? And the reason why she didn't want to have a kid with him was because of the fact that of the things that she knew that he had done. Okay, that's fine and dandy. But if you knew the things that he had done, why would you bring a child into his home that's not related to him? If he's a molester, why would you bring this child? You literally contradicting yourself with I'm talking about within 2 sentences. You contradict yourself and say, hey, I didn't want to have a child by a man that does these things, but at the same time, you brought your kid that does not belong to him into his household. You trusted him enough to, after you stole from him, you went back, which means that you didn't have a reason to distrust this man. He had a reason to distrust you.
Trust you. Yep.
Man. I mean, and if you notice how everything is flipped in this situation to where if you look at these females, they can't be trusted just based off of the things that they say, the things that they have done. And you can say that about a Lisa Van Allen. You can definitely say that about a Geronda Pace. You can definitely say that about an Azriel Clary. These people can't be trusted. That's half of the accusers that you can't trust. You literally can't trust their words. So what are you basing this on? A plane ticket? Because there's no way to prove sex that happened decades ago. You can't prove it. I don't care what you do. You cannot prove it. And that's one of the things that we know. That is one of the reasons why he's still sitting in jail. That is one of the they're using every scare tactic in the world, anonymous juries, and all of these things that they're doing are actual scare tactics to try to scare this man into saying, "Okay, I give up." It's butt breaking. They used to beat us in a submission. They can't do it now, so they're using the judicial system to try to mentally beat this man down and make him feel like it's no way out, so they can literally charge him with these crimes so that Sony can collect his intellectual property. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
And bro, I don't know if you caught the prior to you coming on, but she had said I had read an article from Essence, and Van Allen was saying, and this was in 2009, so this is right after the trial, right?
Right.
And they're questioning her and whatever, and they have the full transcripts of her answers. They put the question, they have their answers, and she said that she had sex with him in the trailer of the Home Alone shoot, right?
Home Alone shoot, yeah.
But then fast forward 10 years later, she just did an interview last year with Vlad, and she said they didn't have sex until she flew out a month later, after meeting him at the thing.
Hold on a second. Martyr, could you please refrain from putting other people's link into the chat unless the person approves it? Because I don't want others channels to say stuff about us putting things out there.
Please. Yeah, people in their feelings about these channels, man.
Please don't do that. Please
Lord.
don't. Yeah. Please don't. I put Dr. Rice's information here is because he gave me approval. So we have to make sure you get approval from the channels, because I don't want anything issues, that's negative, especially if you're not putting other people's stuff out there, then other people get offended and things like that. Let's not do that.
Absolutely. So I want to actually segue real quick. I remember the Gayle King interview when R. Kelly said that there were real victims out here. I just had the unpleasant opportunity of a friend of mine becoming a real victim. Okay. A young lady that I worked with had a boyfriend. Okay. Which, I guess their relationship was kind of rocky, whatever the case may be. And they ended up moving away from one another. He moved out of town from here to like South Carolina somewhere. I guess something happened where she pissed him off, and he drove 9 hours and shot her 2 times. And she survived. Now that's a survivor. Let's just be clear. When I see her, I see a victim and I see a survivor, because she could have died. And when you want to sit up and you want to call a man a monster, you have to really put that in context, because this guy is a monster.
Right.
He could easily take her in a fist fight. He could easily manhandle her, but he chose the ultimate to try to end her. So that's a real victim. And we have to, it needs to be clear and concise, because they throw this tag around because it's now popular. It's pop culture.
Bro,
to be a victim.
You hit it right on the head, bro. You hit it right on the head. Did you hear what happened with Johnny Depp?
I heard bits and pieces of it. He actually got kicked off of his show, right?
Yep. So look, I just seen this on Twitter, and this is an article. It says Johnny Depp. Sorry it's just real quick. Johnny Depp is stepping down from playing, Grindelwald in the Fantastic Beasts franchise, right? And then someone said, his ex claimed that he abused her with no evidence. He lost all his jobs, his representation, everything. He then comes out with actual evidence that she is the one abusing him physically and mentally, and yet no justice.
Absolutely. I mean,
Crazy.
and the thing of it is that what people don't understand is regardless to whether you did it or not, the accusations of sleeping with minors, rape, assault, and things like that, you cannot come back from. You can never fully recover from it.
No,
Never.
You people just don't understand how ridiculously successful beyond what it was is R. Kelly's career could have been if those accusations had never taken place.
Yeah, I agree.
If
Bro.
those accusations had never taken place, and I have a theory to what happened. You know, one thing that I can safely say, coming up in the Midwest and, living where I lived, jealousy, and this is everywhere though, but jealousy and envy takes on a different face. Jealousy and envy, and you think about it, when he was recording with Aaliyah, and as much as we love Aaliyah, we have to be honest about this. Aaliyah was not the best singer in the world. I would put her in a vein of a Mary J. Blige. She had more of you could feel what she was talking about because it felt real. She could carry the note, which made the music great. That's what she was, and that's point blank, period. Now you got to think about it. You have females in the studio like, let's say, a Tiffany Hawkins, mate, that feels like that she should be the one getting all of these great songs, getting all of these things, but yet R. Kelly, being the worker that he is, has Aaliyah in the studio all the time, 24/7, overnight, all of these things, and all that it takes at that particular point is for an individual to be jealous enough to create a rumor about, okay, well, since they're in the studio together all the time, then they must be
doing something. Yeah.
Then they must be. So when you look at it like that, and then you have, because I will always say in my heart of hearts that Demetrius Smith is that girl's baby daddy. You can't tell me nothing different. I just feel it. Something ain't right about that. I feel it. Like, I don't know. So basically, I feel like that Demetrius and Tiffany went and got the fake ID. I don't think if Aaliyah's parents were around all the time, as they say, how can a Demetrius Smith grab up an Aaliyah and take her down to the BMV? How? How does that work? How did all of these secret things happen? With the parents there, you say, where were the parents? And Aaliyah's parents say, you ain't got to account for me. I was there. And I'm telling you what happened. Nothing. So you don't have, but the issue that I have is the Tiffany Hawkins deal. I'm like, okay, so she got pissed because she thought that she should be the front runner. She should be number one. She should be the singer. She should be singing Age Ain't Nothing But a Number back and forth. She was jealous of Aaliyah, and she created a rumor, a vicious rumor that teenagers back in that day would create in a heartbeat if they felt like that some adult did them wrong.
Because supposedly it happened back in 1991, right? So why? Or 96, whatever. And why do you wait to 2001 to file a lawsuit after?
Well, I think that Tiffany did her lawsuit like in 96. And it's funny to me because I'm like,
no, but it supposedly happened in 91.
Right, but from what I've heard, she stopped dealing with or left R. Kelly alone or got upset with him after he started working with Aaliyah.
And that's when he got his record deal, I believe.
After he started working with Aaliyah. Now you got to think about it. MGM was pissed with him because, of course, they didn't get paid because Demetrius stole the money, but he made promises that he could not keep. Same thing with public announcement. He made promises to them that he could not keep. And people don't understand that he had no power. He had no power for 30 years. And people don't even understand the levity of, okay, I made a promise to you, but I got to do this because the label who pays me says I got to do this. That's just like me at the job. I could promise a person all day long I can do something for them, but if I could be in the middle of it and my boss say, "Hey, stop what you're doing, do this," I got to do who gives me money. I got to do that. Because this is my livelihood. You're not paying my bills. You're trying to take from me where somebody is adding to me in perception, from what I perceive. So I can totally understand how that could have happened. And then the snowball effect of that with your little friends, well, you could easily go to Susan Loggins. That's how Susan Loggins fell on everybody that figured they wanted to accuse this man. That comes from Tiffany Hawkins. Because of the fact that she told people all you got to do is accuse them. You ain't even got to prove nothing. And then the next thing you know, you got a check. It was as simple as that. You ain't got to go to the police. You ain't got to fill out a police report. All you got to do is say he did it. And the next thing you know, ching, ching.
I was looking at Martha. Martha, there was no lawsuit in 1986 with the lead. 1986, no.
1996, Aaliyah didn't sue nobody.
She said 86. There was no lawsuit in 86.
I think what she was trying to say, Sylvia, is that a blogger put up a new law that was passed regarding.
No. They're talking about the lawsuit.
Okay.
Lawsuit. Right here. She's talking about lawsuit.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that comment.
She said, I'm talking about the new lawsuit, not Aaliyah.
Got you. Okay.
But she put 1986.
Oh, that's her name.
Yeah, 1986. We didn't know.
That's weird. Yeah,
we didn't know nothing about R. Kelly.
Yeah, we didn't know. There was no R. Kelly in 86.
Man, I tell you. So it's interesting to me when you look at everything that has went down, and you can say, I would say that people in this world aren't oblivious to certain key facts of how the world works. And everyone understands that there is power in numbers. Even the Bible says that when two or more agree, so when you can get a conglomerate of people together to say one thing in unison, it becomes more believable. That is why they came up with Surviving R. Kelly, because they were like, okay, we couldn't get him because we didn't have anything. So why don't we go ahead and pay these people to say what we want them to say? Now, if you go into the root of what that is called meritorious manumission. And that is a slavery term from the 1700s, which they used to give freedom to those who snitched on others, even if it wasn't true. And that is exactly what happened. They caught these women in broke situations, gave them money to tell a story, and they didn't get what they were worth. That's why you haven't heard from them again. Because if it was really true, you would be screaming it to the rooftops every time you got a chance. And that's the reason why Drea Kelly backed out, because it was meritorious manumission to where she was, getting paid because they knew she knew something. If anybody knows anything, you do, so you might as well say something to save your own behind and throw this man under the bus. And like DJ Tyson said earlier, I feel like that these women thought nothing was going to happen to R. Kelly. They could say whatever they wanted to say, and the only thing that was going to happen, it was going to tarnish his career or make him look bad, and he could explain it away or whatever. It was just rumor and scandal like they always do. People that are messy can start a rumor and get a person killed, and they didn't know, or they were ignorant to the fact that it could go that far. And that's what I feel. I feel like the joke went far. Though none of these women want to get on this witness stand because they're going to get picked apart because they're lying about something. You can't call yourself in a relationship, and the only thing that you can say is one scenario. There should have been so many different scenarios that you talked about as an individual abused within a year, 2 years, 3 years. Instead of saying, oh, and it's just like we met, we had sex. What? I'm like, so that means that you're a whore. Because if he didn't have to say anything to you and you gave it up, that's you.
That's true.
That's you. There was no convincing, nothing. He take off your clothes. Okay. Let's have sex. Okay.
And bro, honestly too, she says, stuff like, oh, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to have sex. I didn't want to do this. But you continue going back. So if you don't like it, why are you continuously going back? That sounds like you
who goes back?
Like you weren't being abused.
Who in the world goes back for more rape?
Right. That don't make no sense.
Who does this? I mean, but the thing of it is that, and I've been doing some, I do some studying and research and I try to bring it to you guys when I find it, and I've been learning about frequency of music, frequency of sound, and things like that. You Surviving R. Kelly, the reason why it touched so many people in the same vein is because of the low frequency tone and the darkness of it. It was one of the darkest things I've ever seen, and I've seen plenty of horror films. The low vibration music. You can look on YouTube and find all of this stuff, all this low vibration stuff that they did to people to trigger the mind, because it's television programming. All of the people who feel the way that they feel about R. Kelly, and I'm like, why all the rage? Where's this rage coming from? You don't even know this guy. Why are you so pissed to the point where, oh, he's a monster and I hate him? Hate is a very strong word for somebody you don't know. And it was that the hate was implanted in people through Lifetime and through Surviving R. Kelly. That point blank period. It was implanted in people. Just like I would say rap music or any other type of music can make you get up and party, get up and dance, make you cry, think about an ex. It's the vibration, the hertz in the music. Most songs that are recorded like 400 some odd hertz. Because of the vibration of it, it can make you do certain things that they want you to do with the music. So when you place a documentary on a television screen, you darken every picture of R. Kelly to make him look blacker and darker and more sinister than any individual you ever seen. No picture of him smiling, no pictures, no interviews of him combating things that have been said. Then you put this perspective out here, like, okay, R. Kelly has denied. Not we asked R. Kelly and he denied. He just denied. So you didn't even go to try to even attempt to get his side of the story. You already had your plan in place, and it was a smear campaign. So, I would say that a lot of people weren't careful, in what they were listening to. A lot of people were susceptible, because one of the things that I can say is that the enemy, the devil, cannot come into you unless you leave yourself open. And it's a lot of people that left themselves open to the foolishness that was shown on that television screen. And when you're open, you ingest it and it becomes a part of you. And that's the main thing that I noticed that happened to people, because when you talk to people, even though you may have been following this man's career for years, they'll say, oh, well, you saw Surviving R. Kelly, right?
Right.
I mean, but I've been following this for years. You can't throw this foolishness at me and make me swallow it when I know the man been acquitted. You can't throw this foolishness at me when I know Aaliyah has denied it in about 10 interviews, and you can play them back to back to back, and she says the same thing. And like I said in the last time we talked, the only person that has been consistent in what she said about R. Kelly has been Aaliyah.
Yeah,
she's the only one. The same thing that she said about R. Kelly, she said the exact same thing about Timber.
And they can't say that she was young, because she did an interview when she was 21 or 20 and said in the back of the limo, they said, is there anything with you? What's your relationship with Robert? She said, there's nothing. He's a great producer.
I'm not married,
I'm not married,
and all that good stuff.
Yep.
The only thing did say that's my best friend in the whole wide world.
Right. But that's not. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not criminal. You know. And
I mean,
Derek too.
But she owed him a great gratitude because her dream was to be a celebrity, a singer, and all that.
Right.
And she was being knocked down because she was a woman and she was young, and she was just not getting, the traction that she needed. And all of a sudden, this man comes and do an album for him, and she blows up. So there's gratitude, the gratitude that she had towards him as a person. It's just a gratitude. It's like you have this special place. This person has a special spot in you because they helped you out. So you're so grateful. You're not gonna dog that person out.
Right, absolutely. And if you see anyway, they make it seem like that Aaliyah was the biggest victim in the world. I can't see it. I can't see it. I saw a woman on the pathway to mega superstardom.
Yeah.
And was cut short. She didn't seem like a victim. People want to make her out to be one. They really do. They want so bad. But for those who say it, I say this: you cannot have it both ways. She cannot be an angel and be a liar. It doesn't work because the Bible says that a liar cannot tarry in my sight. So if she lied about what happened between her and R. Kelly, she is burning in a fiery hell. I need y'all to understand that. She's burning in hell if she lied about R. Kelly and continued to perpetuate a lie that caused more victims. Trust and believe me, she's burning in hell. So I believe she's telling the truth. But if you want to sit up here and say that Aaliyah was lying to protect him, or Aaliyah was lying, then that means that she's no angel and she's burning in hell.
Hey, and bro,
you can't have it both ways. That's right, Derek. You can't have it both ways.
And this was long after she stopped dealing with the man. You see what I'm saying? Right. So that would have been a perfect opportunity for her to say, look, this man did this to me, he did that. And she didn't say that.
Right. Even after R. Kelly dropped Barry Hankerson.
Oh, wait. Go ahead, Derek.
Even after R. Kelly dropped Barry Hankerson right before the TP2.com album, dropped that man. Okay? Now, you got to think about it. It's a lot of things in play that people aren't really using their brain for. You drop a man, your album comes out, absolutely explodes. Barry Hankerson is the most vindictive person to ever grace the music industry. Okay, he's Red from the 5 Heartbeats. Okay, so you look at this. He's pissed. Oh, I'm gonna get you one way or the other. So he's had ties and communications. Of course, he's his manager. He knows who Lisa Van Allen is. He knows how to get in contact with this woman. So, yeah, you get in contact with her. You make sure that she can grab the tape and runs, or whatever the case. Now, if people talk about this bag full of tapes. Any recording artist that I've known has ADAT tapes. They're small tapes that look like the small VHS tapes.
Yeah,
or they have the bigger ones that look like VHS tapes. And those he was carrying those probably because hell, he didn't know whether he was going to have to stop at a studio. He didn't know whether he was going to let somebody listen to some beats. So he had tapes full of instrumentals. They're not telling you that. He's not. What idiot is going to walk around with porn on him, of himself, child pornography, people, and you walking around with it in a zipper bag, no lock on it, nothing. Okay, I just trust everybody. Here's this bag. Go through it, find what you need. No, it did not happen like that. They knew he carried a bag of ADAT tapes with him because he's a recording artist. And 9 chances out of 10, if the spirit strikes him anywhere, he's going to try to find the nearest studio, whether he's in Wyoming, whether he's in Utah, Oregon. If the spirit hits this man, he wants to have his shit with him. And that's a fact. You have to use your brain. Oh, he had tapes. What the hell? How can you be so dumb to not know, investigate what was used in recording studios in the 90s.
But he's a musical genius. He has music. He's in the studio all the time.
Yeah.
But you're saying that he's walking around like a little pervert carrying a bag full of porn.
Right, like it's a purse, a porn purse.
Stupid. And they've even said, I can't remember which artist said that, but they said back then, I mean, obviously I was super young, but there was no computers. You can't save a file, like you said, of instrumentals in your computer like you can now in your email. Back then, there was none of that. So you had to have it on recorders and stuff.
Excuse me.
So,
there was computers when you were born. Stop it, okay?
But
well,
you know
there
what I mean?
were, okay, let's be clear. There weren't any computer programs for recording.
Right,
They had
that's what I'm trying to
the,
say.
yeah, they had the, they had the ADAT. Yeah, they had the ADAT. Back before they had the ADATs, they had the reel-to-reels, and they had a soundboard. Usually the soundboard was a 4-track MIDI, but when you had the ADATs, it became 32-track MIDI, to where you can put numerous tracks onto one tape. So that's what he was carrying around. That's what I need for people to understand. He was carrying around this freaking music, man. You can, I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, so obviously some of these people who have been around him and telling this story haven't been in the studio, didn't look at what was going on, didn't know. So they can pretty much say, oh, those are videotapes. Not necessarily so. Not necessarily so. And if Steve Greenberg is listening, ADAT tapes, okay? ADAT tapes.
Yes, all whoever's listening right now.
ADAT tapes. This is before MP3. This was before CDs. ADAT tapes. That is what he had in the bag. No human being. Look, if he did that, I would have to dub him the world's dumbest criminal.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the world's dumbest. I mean, and I've seen some dumb ones, but this guy has to be the stupidest person on the planet to walk around with pretty much throwing rocks at the penitentiary with a bag full of tapes. You can get pulled over any damn thing.
Right. And then I saw someone say he carried it on stage in his backpack while he was performing. I'm like, people are so stupid. Why the fuck? Why would you do that?
I gotta
That's
sing.
so
I can't leave my lucky porn.
Right. Like, who
What
carries
the
porn
hell?
with it, bro? You do that at your crib.
My lucky porn. I need this for luck. Well, okay, all right, fine. You want to talk about something that's real crazy?
Okay.
Lucky stuff. Chicago Cubs, 2003. Moises Alou used to literally pee on his hands before games. Yes, look it up, bro. Because he said it made his hands tough and he can grip the bat. You want to talk about pissing? He pissed on himself. How sick is that?
He weird for that. He's a weirdo.
You all can look this shit up in the chat. Anybody, look it up. Moises Alou pissed, and it'll pop up. He pissed on his hands before every game. Jesus. But we want to vilify a man who never had to. When he said, "Why would I?" I agree with him. Like, yeah, why would you? You are R. Kelly. Why would you even have to?
I felt it.
Why would I? Why would all of a sudden, after all I've been through, I decided now I want to be a monster and I want to chain people up and lock them in my basement and not let them out and not let them eat unless they need some shoes from their uncle. Right there, I was like, you know what? Damn, people took that wrong because of the fact of the narrative, and people already had their opinions formed. If that could have happened in a different vein, it would have been resonated differently. And people talk about his reactions to that situation. You got to think about this, man. I work at a job and I make my salary, okay? And it's nowhere near what R. Kelly makes. But if someone at my job accused me of something that I didn't do and I lose it, I'm flipping over tables. I'm losing my mind. And you got to think about this man spent 30 years building a music catalog that's beyond compare. The only person I say can come close to that is Michael Jackson. And it took that man damn near 60 years to get there. Seriously. So when you look at all of that and the rapid clip of how he earned Jive Records money over the first 3 albums of his career, he generated so much freaking money for these people to where they could sign an NSYNC. They could sign a Britney Spears. They could do all these different things. And what you have to realize sometimes is once the white supremacist is done with you, they throw you away. When they felt like they had Britney Spears and NSYNC and all of that, they could have gave two shits about, protecting or shielding an R. Kelly from any accusation. Anything. And that's just like when Sony got him back in 2013. They literally stopped promoting. Reason being is because they feel like that if you're not young, you cannot appeal to a young audience. You have outlived your usefulness. They had taken R. Kelly out of the regular R&B genre and put him into the adult contemporary R&B realm. Period. He was adult contemporary. When Feeling Single hit #1, it was adult contemporary, not R&B. Because it changes the playlist, it changes the stations, it changes who listens to you.
Right.
And older people don't go out. Older people do not go out and buy CDs. We just don't do it. We don't do that. And especially in the digital age, you don't have to. You didn't have to buy CDs after 1998. Somebody could buy the CD, and if you had a burner, you could burn it.
I used to
you burn 6 or 7 of them and sell them 3 for $20. You came up.
That's
you pretty much
bought album was.
Yeah, Loveland. Lisa Van Allen stole that shit, man. She's the one that stole. She's the one that stole everything. I feel.
I believe it,
Best of Both Worlds got pirated at the same time. That was the same theft. The videotapes, those two albums, it was the same theft. They took that shit out of the studio, or they took it out of that bag of ADAT tapes. Because if you notice, those songs weren't mixed, they weren't mastered.
Facts.
Those songs were not mixed nor mastered. And that's one of the reasons why.
The biggest ever.
Yeah. Loveland was actually going to be transitional. It was going to blow him up. That was some of his best work. That was some of his best work. I could put the original Loveland album up against Chocolate Factory to blow it out the water, Love Letter, blow it out the water. For that particular year and what was going on in that time, it was perfect. At that particular time, at the same time, you had an Aaliyah that was coming out with her 3rd solo project at the same time, because these things all kind of happen concurrently, and I feel like they were prepping her to try to attempt to get her to flip on R. Kelly. She would not do it, and I feel like it cost her life. That's how I feel.
You know what's crazy, bro? I was thinking that same thing, bro. I was thinking the same thing. Because it's just the timeline. It's the timeline that's super weird, and all of a sudden she just miraculously dies. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that, but it's just weird to me. I agree with you.
I'm just not stupid. I'm not stupid, and I remember the interview with Mary J. Blige and how she felt like that she did not just die in an accidental plane crash or whatnot. She felt like that it was a setup. I mean, and it seemed that way because, truth be told, you out there in wherever they were, the Bahamas, Jamaica, whatever, you ain't trying to rush back. You trying to kick it. You just wrapped up a video. You trying to kick it. And you was able to salvage the video. Okay, you was able to keep the video, but you couldn't keep her. Crazy, man.
So he was charged in 2002, right? She died in August 2001.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and you got to think about it. The allegations, the videotape situation started right at the Olympics when he was performing at the Olympics. The news hit that day, and he still had the wherewithal. Huh?
Was that in 01?
I think that was 01. I think it was 01. The Olympics were 01, where he sung The World's Greatest because it was the #1 song in America off of the Ali soundtrack at that point. So, they were always prepping him for the big blow up. They always They were ready to blow him up after I Believe I Could Fly. But certain entities put this thing in the air that made people antsy. And every time that he got to a point to where he was going to blow up, this is what happened. Because truth be told, in January of 2019, we were supposed to get an R. Kelly album.
Okay, so the original charges really occurred back in, I'm looking at this thing here, in Minnesota, 2001. That was when he first started getting crime with his charge with sex crime.
Right. I mean,
Sylvia.
if you think about it, R. Kelly wasn't, even though he made I Believe I Could Fly, he was not the crossover artist that he could have been at that point. I mean, even though he recorded with Celine Dion, it didn't make him a crossover artist. And you beg to wonder why, because these were some of his crossover hits. You know, there were powers that be that were stopping that. You know, I don't see his career, 30 years. I don't understand why I never saw this man on television, why I never saw him in a movie or, anything like that, because of the fact of who he was and his personality. That should have happened. It seems to me like somebody was suppressing those things. It just seems to me that way.
Hey, Derek and Sylvia, sorry to cut you off. Someone, Lawanda in the chat said that Buku said she lost her son. She was pregnant, so that's why she was having a hard time, I guess. Sylvia.
Who?
Buku. I guess she lost her baby.
She was pregnant?
Oh, man.
She was pregnant. Yeah, I guess she just posted that. Sorry to cut you off, bro, but that's what
that's new news
said in the chat. That's sad, man. So,
but you got to think about it, man. You done stressed the whole family out. You got a daughter looking at her father like he a piece of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got people that are probably still to this day harassing that young lady.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, she's hurting, bro.
I'm going to read it to you. Hold on. This is her post. It says here, I started making these posts at 2:22. My palms are sweating and I feel like I have to throw up. I'm also shaken. I've read this like 20 times. Dear son, I am heartbroken. You left me so early. If I am being honest, I'm so angry. Many things have happened this year that I don't understand. But this one I don't even want to believe, except move on from, but I learned. I met you when you were about 8 weeks, and you were about the light of my life in the world. And that was dark. That was cold and dark, and truly very frequently lonely. So fast. It was just you and I. You opened me up and showed me love in ways I never forget, in ways I'll never be able to explain. You made me fall deep in love with myself, all because you and God chose me to be your mother and honor. You gave me strength I didn't know I had. It was and will forever be all for you. It's been almost 2 months since you physically left, and all the days I've been seems meshed into one. This is not her. Okay, so meshed into one. I want to take the time to acknowledge all the mothers that have experienced a loss of a child. I'm speaking directly to you when you say you are seen. I feel you and I love you. There is really no words to describe the pain. I know I'd never want anyone to understand this pain. And to the one that do, somehow, some way, it's okay again. I'm not okay. Deep down, there is an emptiness, and that's fine. Sometimes it's being okay. It's just too hard. But as long as you're here to see another day, you're doing something. I met you August 1st, 2020, and lost you October 1st, 2020. I wanted to go with you. The last 3 days has been particularly heavy. Today is 11/11/2020. 11/11/2020. I started my period. My throat chakra is on fire. And you, my beautiful being, are heavy in my spirit. My sweet baby. I love you so much. If the least I can do through my pain is help someone else, then so be it. Be blessed. 444.
I don't know. I'm gonna address something. If you're gonna call somebody a psychopath and spell bunch right, please. Carry on.
What happened?
Somebody said R. Kelly fans are a bunch of psychopaths. If you're gonna insult somebody,
Somebody said it in here?
yes.
Yeah,
If you're gonna insult someone, please be grammatically correct. Have a grasp of grammar and syntax, sir. A psychopath is somebody who cannot express themselves with anything but violence, with anything but empty rhetoric. And that's not what's happening here, sir. So you need to go ahead and move around. Go fall on something sharp. Period.
Right. Man, that's terrible, yo. And that's probably why she was in the hospital, Sylvia. Maybe she was trying to harm herself or something, you know? That's terrible. Because October 1st, I guess that's when she said she lost her.
When did was she rushed to the hospital?
That was like a month ago. And we're in November. So
yep.
Yeah, I would say about a month ago. So it was around that first week of October. And she said that
you know what? That's
kid.
important, man. You know, it's important because, you know, people don't even understand. You know, when you do these things the way that you did Bill Cosby, you know, and you wanted to mute the Cosby Show, you don't even realize how many people you are affecting with your bullshit. You know, you're taking money out of people's mouth, you know, out of people's hands, food out of kids' mouths. You're doing all of these different things in the name of what? You know, you do this thing to R. Kelly. He got kids that have to choose between parents in this situation, and then you want to fault a child for loving their parent. How sick are you? How psychopathic is that? You know, we have to really come on back to, you know, having some humility and stop being so oversensitive to the point that we can't understand that it's real people involved in this.
Bro,
you know,
that's why
I'm almost. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, my bad. That's what I was saying. And that's why you see when sometimes you see murderers and stuff, and you're seeing them on video when they're being interviewed, they literally get ill and sick when they're questioned about these crimes that they've committed, because your body can only take so much. You know what I mean? The stress level is just, it takes over, you know?
Right. You know, you look at the situation, if anybody knows about the Chris Watts murder in Colorado.
Oh, yep. Yep.
You know, when he went back to the house and the police were there and all of that stuff, you could literally see the stress and the guilt all through the man, all through him. I mean, you asked him a question, he started sweating and all this craziness, and you know, you have to listen to. Absolutely, you know, and I challenge people, you know, that feel some type of way to go and listen to the full Gayle King R. Kelly video. Listen to the females and what they are saying about their parents and what was going on. Now, of course, your parents can be a piece of shit, but you ain't gonna love them no less. You might even go back to your piece of crap parents. You might even go back, you know, but at the same time, we know one simple fact that there, you know, when it comes to Azriel, there was a problem between her and her mother, and it was deep. Okay, we don't know how deep it was, but it's real deep, and it's directly connected to the relationship Azriel had with R. Kelly. That's a fact, because ain't nobody gonna be that pissed about their parent in the situation unless it's about the person that they dealing with. That's it. That's the only way people get upset like that. Now, you also look at this when it comes to her and her father, and when she flipped in November around this time. Well, let's just go back to Thanksgiving. In a few weeks, a year ago, Thanksgiving, she posted how difficult and painful that it was to spend a holiday without Robert. And less than 2 months later, she flips on him and says she's going to be an advocate for women now. I guess I'm going to be an advocate for women now. And then she goes into this tangent. We found out about her eating crap and everything. Now, people don't even understand what happened in that scenario. Her and her father got into an argument at a restaurant about sitting close to Drake and paying for a $2,000 table. An argument so horrible that Angelo left her in Vegas with Larry.
Yep.
Facts. Facts. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure this stuff out. All you got to do is be a human being, be a parent, be an individual with common sense, and you can see what's happening here. These parents sit up here and was like, "Oh yeah, my daughter with R. Kelly, we done made it." The hell you mean we?
Yep.
Straight up. I mean, and she said trying to solicit her like she was some hoe. I believe that in my heart.
I do.
I believe that in my heart. Because if you know that somebody got a bag and you broke or whatever the case, because they ain't all that they say that they are. People are on social media platforms and all these different things, you get the best of a person, the best that they can present to you. That's what you're getting. You're not getting the grimy, the person that wake up with sleep in their eyes and drool on their face, or that person that might have neglected to take a shower that day. You're not getting that person. You're getting the person that they choose to represent to you. So these people are out here false flagging, false representing. You can look at these people and tell that they're some garbage parents, because if you was a parent worth your salt, you would have been losing your mind at the thought of your child being with a 40-something-year-old man in her 20s, and it wouldn't have took you 2 years to get outraged about it. It just wouldn't have.
Facts. That's facts.
You'd be outraged day one. You'd be talking about it day two. You'd be at his house acting a fool on day 3. It don't take 2 years. It doesn't take 2 years. So for those people who are out there and they like, oh, parents, and they was throwing rocks at windows, I'd have been throwing bricks and boulders and driving cars through doors. Are you serious?
I'm telling you.
For mine?
Let alone, Derek, how they sign a paperwork, a permission slip for her to go with somebody that they did not know.
Apparently, look, they didn't know nothing. They obviously they missed all of 1998 and 2000 and 2009 because they were well, I heard about it, but look, I don't care if I thought you didn't do it. Look, as much of an R. Kelly fan that I am, as far as his music is concerned, as much as a supporter that I am right now to this day, because it's not about the music anymore, because I ain't heard a fresh album in 5 years. Not about that. Right. If the thing about it is that these people will sit up here and act as if they don't know. And you knew. Everybody knew. I don't care who you were. It was mainstream media topic. MTV, BET, CBS, all these people were following this. You mean to tell me that you didn't know? Maybe he didn't know. He was in jail probably. Who knows? But you still got a television in jail.
Right.
You still
they
got
know
it.
about it.
So you want to sit up here and play dumb. And that's my thing. People are playing dumb. And anybody who is over the age of 35 that claims that they don't know about what happened with this man back in the 1990s up until now, you a damn fool and you a liar. You just ignorant. A person can sit here and just slap you in the face and tell you somebody else did it while you looking at them. That's how silly you are. Because you sit up here, and as much of an R. Kelly fan as I am, I would not put my daughter in that situation knowing what he's been accused of, even though I don't believe it. I'm not going to set up a situation to where it could happen, because if it does happen, that's on me.
But that's
It's
not
not on
Kelly. Just in general with anybody, you can't do
anybody.
that. No matter what, even if
I
it's a
didn't,
family member.
you know,
Yeah,
it's men out
anybody.
here that break up. Men out here to break up with women that don't want other men around their kids. And people talk about that's jealousy. It can be, but more than likely, I don't know this dude, and I know men. I know how men are. So I don't want no random person that I don't know around my daughter. You don't trust people like that. Why would you even make us want to believe that you trusted any man like this? You a
Right.
fool, and you claim you from the streets. That's a street code. You don't trust nobody with anything that you value. So either you didn't trust them, you did, or you didn't value. You didn't give a damn about your child.
Didn't care. I think they didn't give a damn.
I don't think they
They
gave
wanted
a
that
crap
record
because
deal.
I feel like that girl was a handful and a half. I feel like that she dictated to them what she wanted to do, where she wanted to go, how she wanted to do it. I believe she was a latchkey kid and she had been raising herself. This is what I believe. Because if you look at all of them, they look like they raised themselves. They weren't taught any morals or anything like that.
But how do you control? This is the other thing here. I was having a discussion with some of the ladies I talked to. Okay, now you guys see how she controls her parents. Y'all watched it, right? Y'all see how her mom, her dad, they did whatever she wanted them to do. Okay, her personality is a strong personality. Now you guys know an abuser know who to abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Women that men will never put their hand on because they already know they cray and they'll come back and get you.
Mm-hmm.
They know it. For them to say that he controlled her where she couldn't do anything, even in the video, it seemed like she was the one telling them to do. She told him, hey, when he was getting ready to give a piece of cake to her, she says, no, we all share it. You know what I mean? And what did he do? He did what she said do.
He was like, that's a good idea.
She's very
He was
controlling.
like, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
You know,
just that small clip. You saw who was running things. It was her. Come on, yeah. Come on.
She got women kicked out of his house.
Go ahead, bro.
I mean, I think that, to me, what it all seems like is a season of Flavor of Love gone horribly wrong. These females was in competition with one another, point blank, period. And you saw Flavor of Love, and them females was willing to do whatever for that ugly little man.
Yep.
For that ugly little urchin of a man. They was willing to do whatever. Now, you got to think about who we talk about here. Flav ain't got no R. Kelly money.
He don't got R. Kelly looks either.
Yeah.
I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice to the man. Flav gave me a lot of entertainment over those 3 years.
He's cool though. He's cool people though.
Like, there are women right now, they would drop their jaw just for R. Kelly, just for him to even look at them.
I would say that I would equate Azriel to New York on.
Because even that guy Bobby said that her with the stuff that she told them that she knew how to do, she could rock somebody's world at that age.
Right, and she young and athletic and what was up?
No, I was just saying it's crazy because she's so outspoken and says her opinion and how she feels. It's hard for me to believe someone like that of hers, how she's outspoken, is gonna just be controlled and abused and this, that, and the third without her saying something. You see what I'm saying? And they're making it sound like
in the midst of all these arguments with your parents, with all of that, all the trips that they took, all that good stuff, man, it's crazy to me. It makes no sense.
No, he's saying, is that your dad's phone number? Call your parent. And she said, oh, no. This is her. No, I'm not calling them. I let them wait. I'm going to go and enjoy myself in the penthouse.
Right, in this penthouse in New York and have a good time. I'm like, but from what y'all telling me, y'all had a horrible time every day.
Right.
What is it? He whooping your ass or he giving you shrimp and steaks? What's happening?
Hey, she wasn't getting abused when they walked into I think it was Bloomingdale's and on TMZ, and he had his arm around her neck, and she was going in there getting that bag. She wasn't
Oh, you
crying.
thought no, that was Joycelyn, wasn't it?
That was Joycelyn. Yeah, that was Joycelyn.
Joycelyn looks so content
Shit, both
and
of them.
so beautiful. Good God Almighty!
I think
Yeah,
Azriel's beautiful. You know, I think she is, but she is a liar.
I can't get past her ugly demeanor.
Oh,
Yeah.
he can't get past
her attitude is shit.
You know, I knew that if anybody was gonna flip, I knew in the Gayle King interview, if anybody's gonna flip, she the one. She talking too much.
Yep.
And she was running. Look how she talked to Gayle.
G checked her right there. Like, next question. No motherfucking question.
What goes on in the bedroom?
In the bedroom. No, not the bedroom. The bedroom.
She sure do now. She sure do now.
Yeah, she sure do. Yeah, a lady. So you ain't a lady no more? What happened? What happened to that lady talk?
Crazy, man. She crazy, yo.
For real, you was such a lady that you didn't want to discuss this with Gayle King.
And
now you're discussing it with the world.
Right, now she's going on YouTube telling exactly verbatim, showing text messages and stuff, talking about what they did. Come on now.
And anybody can fake a text message.
You can. It's apps out there for that.
You can fake it. You can feign a text message. You can fake anything nowadays. So for people to sit up here and say, "Oh, here's him on the tape," I don't know that. I've watched too many cartoons and I've seen Avatar and I've watched Nutty Professor. You can fake anything. I'm sorry. You just can.
That's why I respect Joycelyn, because she didn't flip. You know what I mean? Like, she's loyal to that man.
You know what? I love her to death. I love that girl to pieces. I just don't, I'm actually amazed that I'm just amazed at the person she is.
I'm gonna play.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
I'm gonna play as
Thus, there is nothing inappropriate about their arrangement with the 52-year-old singer. What is your relationship, both of you, with R. Kelly?
We're with him. That's our relationship.
We're with him. Yeah, that's what it is.
And we're in a relationship with him.
Right.
You just said it.
A very strong relationship as
Both
well.
of you.
Yes, most definitely.
How do we say this without being inappropriate? Is this a three-way relationship, or do you each have a separate relationship with him? How does this work?
Well, both
I'm
of
curious.
those.
Yeah.
We both have our individual relationships with him, and we all are family all together. We have our moments where we sit and watch movies all together. We go to amusement parks all together.
I'm not talking about Azriel going to movies and sitting watching, going to parks. I'm talking about, is it a three-way sexual relationship?
Sexually? Well, first of all, I'm not here to talk about my personal life.
Okay.
And I would never share with no one what I do in or outside of the bedroom. And as a woman, I'm sure you would not either.
Yes. No, I wouldn't, but
okay then. So, next
right.
question.
No, you're.
Oh, dear Lord.
Next question.
I will not discuss anything that goes on in the bedroom. Next question.
Next question. She cutting up.
question.
She was not playing with Gayle. Like, oh, okay. Moving on.
She was ready. She was ready to snatch Gayle's wig off.
Trust me, a woman like that, either she would have been dead or he would have been dead.
Come on. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, y'all, let's be real.
Outspoken for her tonight.
Let's be real. The minute he hit her with that size 12 Air Force One, she would have had something to knock him upside his head.
Right, because I know some fighters.
Out of his hand.
I know some fighters, man, and I know good and doggone well that you hit her, she gonna hit you back, and both of y'all going to jail if the cops come.
You see what
For real.
What did she tell Joycelyn? I know how to fight. I know how to fight.
But got beat up.
Well, why didn't you fight that man if he said to eat some crap? That's enough to fight. You know that in Caucasian world, you tell somebody to eat shit, they about ready to whoop your ass.
Hey,
they eat shit, motherfucker. No, you eat shit, and then there they go.
With her personality, she would have did it in her hand and threw it at him.
Right.
Like,
that never happened. You can't convince me. I don't care.
I don't believe that. I don't.
That never happened in R. Kelly's presence. She might have did it after the fact, and her and Larry plotted to plant it in the doggone storage. Facts.
I don't believe it.
I know how to fight.
So
But
you know,
press
this is
charges on the person
this is
who
what
you
I
beat up.
want. This is what I really want out of the situation. I would love for them to have footage of Azriel and Joycelyn moving about freely throughout the Trump Tower, in and out the front door for hours. Gone for hours.
Right.
I want to see this because I know it exists.
There's a lot of footage like that.
Of course.
I know it
They
exists.
got cameras
You
all
know,
through there.
if you was under lock and key, it seemed like y'all was walking along pretty good at the court. Gucci!
What's up? Hey,
What's going on,
been
man?
trying to get in, and Sylvia been ignoring me.
I'm sorry I got into this conversation.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna let you finish, Derek. I just want to say that, my guy, you got some hell of a points, though, for real.
Man, look, I just pay attention, man. I look, you know, hey,
Zuri.
You know she always got to put her face in it.
you know, I've always been told, you know, to listen to what people are saying and listen to what they're not saying. You know, you have complete sentences and you have fragments. And we've been getting a lot of fragments. You know, you can't sit up here and say you had a relationship with nobody and you was abused for years, but you know, it can't be all bad and you stayed that long. It can't be. Especially Drea. I'm like 13 years.
Yeah, it's something wrong. I just don't.
I'm like 13 years. All these females, he don't know how to wrap it up. All the doctor visits for venereal diseases, because over 13 years, if he ain't strapping up, he's catching something. That's a fact. You can't throw a dart at the dartboard in the dark for too long and not hit it. Yeah. You're going to hit the board at some point. So you tell me all of this. I don't see, if you had to show me 30 years, maybe 10 paternity suits. You got to show me something that shows this deviant. He's not, you mean to tell me he's careful enough to not get caught for 30 years, but he's sloppy enough to walk around with a bunch of tapes that anybody could grab. Not to mention he's sloppy enough to lock you up, but then miraculously you can leave when you wanna. What?
Yeah.
Like, are you serious?
Well, why about when his house was broken into and police was there and they pulled all that stuff out? They didn't find none of that stuff. So buckets and all like they did. Remember the little girl Amanda when they caught the guy that had them held? They saw the spot that he built for them to go in the back and sleep and stuff like that, but they didn't find none of that in Robert's house.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
And then, you know what? Another thing was this black room that Asante was talking about, this dark room, you know, where it was just dark and you go in there and unspeakable things happen and all of that. You know, I'm going to be honest, ain't nothing in this world at this point in 2020 unspeakable, because if it was, you wouldn't be speaking on it. It's not unspeakable. You know, and some of the stuff that they said went down, you can go to any porn site and watch that, and the females are loving life. They do an interview before and an interview after.
Man, let me tell you something, Derek. What you're saying is so true. Being my whole life in this music business, that's all you see. That's why I don't understand why everybody is acting like he went for these girls. Remember, these girls either met him at his concert or at an after party, right? At an R. Kelly concert, you got to be 21 and over. At a club, you got to be 21 and over. So something that had enough.
Right. You know, so, and you got what's the chick name out in Baltimore? That was the biggest cock and bull story I ever heard in my life.
Man, that's the Baltimore setup.
Hey,
you know, it was the
Baltimore, biggest. Gucci.
Hey,
yeah, I already know.
Right. That's the Baltimore setup, because let me tell you something, man. You know, half of the dudes that have been around Derek in my whole life, from 15 years on the music business, ain't nobody got to chase no girls. When I was with Pac, you go to a hotel, you got girls in the lobby with overnight bag trying to get an opportunity to come. When I was with DMX, it was the same thing. Ain't nobody. But the problem is, nobody is speaking that all these girls are dressing and having fake ID, pretend to be older.
Right.
You know, let's be real. This shit been going on for years because my dad is 15 years older than my mom. So it's not like this shit just started with R. Kelly. I mean, look at Jerry Lee Lewis. Look at Elvis Presley. But the problem is social media and black folks is who convicting R. Kelly. It's that people talk about white media. No, white media is going off what social media is doing. And who always on social media? Black folks always starting rumors.
I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
You know, when you can clearly see, like for me, when all of this jumped off, I'm like, this is gonna be the biggest mess of all times. And people are like, why? I'm like, because you're dealing with black folks, man. And one thing that we don't know how to do is unify. You know, if we could have in the beginning, if people could have just stayed focused on the common goal and stop being so damn self-serving. Like, you look at, oh, it got to be my way. No, it's got to be the way that's going to get this man out of jail, which is bringing awareness to the injustice that is happening.
And it's
period.
Because
it's not about who getting cash apps and who this and who that, because I swear to God, if I'm working, I want to get paid.
Right.
If I'm working, I want to get paid. And if people choose to donate to anybody, it's their choice. The issue that we've been having with R. Kelly is the issue that we having on YouTube. Everybody concerned about somebody else's shit that they giving up on their fucking own, and you need to go ahead and leave that shit alone and do you. If you don't want to give nobody no money, don't give it to them. Leave it alone. Don't worry about it. You know, shit. That's like getting mad at somebody because they went and got a cheeseburger and you think that they should eat some damn chicken. It's none of your fucking business.
None.
As long as the information is getting out there, that's the only thing that matters. You know, I actually honestly have been clamoring away in my brain for wanting to do wanting to start up my channel and do some content on this, but dealing with the foolishness of how our black people treat each other in a situation where we supposed to have a common goal. The number one goal is not, oh, let's put Dubowski in jail. Oh, let's put DJ Tyson in jail. How the fuck are you going to sit here and want to put somebody in jail when we trying to get somebody out? That shit don't make no sense.
None. And the problem,
that shit don't make no sense. And I hope somebody hear me today. You know, because it's the dumbest shit ever. You don't sit here and you want to put somebody in a situation that you're trying to get out of, especially when they're not doing anything, especially when these individuals aren't doing anything but trying to help a situation. And trust me, everybody who's on YouTube right now is not a lawyer. They're not a paralegal. They are people with opinions.
That ain't shit.
And opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. Everybody think that everybody else stinks. So when you sit here and you want to throw these stones, when you throw that rock, just think about the fact that it's somebody with another rock. It's plenty rocks. It's plenty rocks. So we gotta be clear and concise about what we're here for. Are you here to serve actor Dana J? Are you here to serve Levi for Kelly, Miss Sylvia, Dubowski, DJ Tyson? Hell no. We are here for one reason and one reason only, and that's to make sure that justice is done properly and due process is given to R. Kelly. And if you ain't here for that shit, you ain't here for a damn thing.
Right. Let me ask a question, Derek. And this is a real question to everybody in the chat. When the last time have you heard anybody but Sylvia or Rhonda talking about R. Kelly's situation? None. All they worry about what the next person doing, who is doing that. But we all supposed to be here for R. Kelly. But everybody's so busy with the bullshit.
And you know what, Gucci? You're right. But it's a tough one because you got to think about the fact that us as black people have been hardwired to gravitate to the bullshit. That's the way that we've been set up. If it's some bullshit, we want to know about it. We want to talk about it, and we want to be in the midst of the bullshit. That's why you got so many people. You look up in the chat and say, such and such going live right now. Who gives a fuck? I get notifications just like you do. Why you gotta tell me? If I wanted to go over there, I'd go over there. You know, but it's all about mess. It's all about foolishness. And a lot of these people need to be ashamed of themselves, because if you're over here and you playing both ends against the middle to try to start some shit between two people, and you clearly know that it's distracting from the main goal, there is no way in the world that we should still be talking about this shit in November of 2020. If people had came together and did shit right, this man would not be in jail right now.
I agree.
But I blame the inability to fight the bullshit. And I know it's hard. And I know that when somebody say something about you, you feel that need to defend yourself. You feel that need, and you ain't got advisors like R. Kelly that's gonna pump your brakes and tell you, no, you shouldn't do that shit because it's not gonna help anything. You don't have that. So you go out here and you say whatever and you dog out whoever and you talk shit about whoever, and then your shit get exposed. And eventually your shit keep on getting exposed. And then you got to expose somebody else. And it goes on and on and on and on. And it's ridiculous. It's sad, because if I was in that type of situation that R. Kelly is in, I would be out of my body trying to figure out why. You know, because it all started off so good. It started off to the point where I feel like a Naked Knight would have probably converted by now, but like R. Kelly didn't do shit, because she was getting the facts and everything was adding up to something's not right with these females. And if something ain't right with the females, something's not right with the case. Period. If something ain't right with these heifers, something's not right with this case. You want to sit up here and say little girl, little girl, little girl, and in no time nobody has seen a fucking little girl. Show me a little girl, because all I saw was a bunch of old motherfuckers that's past their damn prime that got to fight to get a man.
Washed up.
Some ugly.
You washed up and washed out, and now you want to tell a damn story. That's the way that I feel. That's the way I felt. And you can sit up here and you can cry or literally squeeze one tear out of your eye, because that's what it was. It was a squeeze. You had to fight to get that tear out to convince somebody that your feelings was hurt. You know, and you know, people don't see that, because like I said, they played that low frequency music in the background that affects your emotions. It wasn't even what they were saying. It was the presentation. Because what they were saying was pure bullshit. If you take the music out of that and you listen to what they saying, you be like, hold the hell on. Wait a minute. But they playing gongs and shit. You know, every time they say something with a point, gong. And when they say something that you know is pure unadulterated BS, then they bring a psychologist behind them to promote they bullshit. That was the crazy part about it. I'm like, no one saw the psychiatrist come to try to clean up the bullshit.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
It was like they'd say some shit and then they had a mop-up crew come and say, when a woman's 16, their frontal lobe's not fully developed, so blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, hold on. That's to go the same for a 15-year-old gangbanger that shoots somebody. You need to let them out. He didn't know what he was doing. His frontal lobe wasn't developed.
Shut up.
Tell him.
Get the hell out of here.
Go ahead, Uncle Derek, tell it.
You know, I mean, and I feel like this. Women are more cognizant at a younger age of everything. I'm talking about their body. Damn it, my daughter started her period at 12. The moment she started that, I saw a change in her unlike anything that I had ever seen. I was like, who is this person? Like, who is this person?
Hey, please look what Miss Fat said, y'all. Please look what Miss Fat said.
No, I'm ignoring Miss Fat. I'm ignoring her. People have to keep it real, and that's my whole thing. These people on the other side that's rolling with Team Truth, or these people that's over here on the I won't even say the other side, but on the slippery slope in the muddy area over there, you know, they
will sit up here and just believe whatever the hell. I can't believe whatever the hell. I get to ask questions like, bruh, why is this? Well, why is that? Well, where in the hell was your mama? Where was your damn daddy? You know, these are questions that make sense if you went through this. If, you know, and then you can tell a story where you jumped out of like the Tiffany Hawkins chick on Surviving R. Kelly said she was riding down the street on a bus, saw R. Kelly, stopped. Am I wrong? Did I hear this? Her and her friend jumped out of the bus and ran him down while he was sitting by his Benz or Mercedes or whatever. Yeah. Now you get Demetrius Smith somewhere, and he say that he introduced Tiffany Hawkins to him. I'm like, were you on the bus? What's going on?
I never heard that one.
Yeah, he said it.
You didn't hear it?
You didn't hear that?
He said he brought Tiffany Hawkins to R. Kelly.
He sure did.
So how the hell, which one is it? Did you jump off a bus and run up on this dude, or did somebody take you to him? I'm more prone to believe someone took you to him.
Yeah.
Man,
right.
Look here, all jokes aside, everything that's going on now got something to do with the people around Rob, not Rob. But none of these niggas are man enough to take their charge. So guess what they doing? Pointing fingers at Rob.
Right, because that's easy. You done took this.
That word, Gucci.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot what channel I'm on. Ladies, I'm sorry. I forgot I'm on the church channel. I'm sorry.
Gucci, you a fool, bro.
But you know what?
Derek,
like I said, it's
Derek,
getting to a point.
It's so true because it's a lot of situation you can put together, and if you're in the music business, right,
you
will know it firsthand. First of all, I'm gonna tell you this, and if you get anybody in the music business can verify. When you're in the music business as an entertainer, you don't have to have nobody bring no girls to you. All them dudes backstage, they trying to find a girl for themselves, because guess what? When R. Kelly get off stage, if he walk out in the crowd, he can get any woman to walk back. So all those people talking about they bring this, they bring that. They bring the girls around to make themselves look good. You know, when you got one of them guys that like to throw names out, that's what them guys are. They are
groupie. You know, I can get you to meet R. Kelly, you know.
Yeah. Right.
Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
And that's how they get theirs. That's how they get theirs.
Well, you know, he don't want to be bothered right now. So if I run up on him, you know, he gonna cuss me out. So I'm gonna need you to, you know, go ahead and do something for me.
Exactly.
You know?
And the first thing in the back of our head, like, okay, I'm gonna kick it with him because I may get to hang out with R. Kelly later. I see that a lot of time. When I was with Pac, there was one thing Pac always tell me to make sure I tell everybody. Nobody introduce him to no girl. He will get his own girls.
That's smart.
That's something Pac always tell me. Don't let nobody introduce me to no girl. Any girl want to meet me, don't even bring them to meet me unless it's for autograph. I can pick my own girl.
Right, because the thing of it is, what you're trying to tell me is R. Kelly ain't got no game.
Right.
He can't walk up on a female on his own and say, "Hey, pretty mama, how you doing? I'm just in town for the weekend." He can't do the shit on his own. He needs another person to do it.
Right. Hey, and that's my thing, bro. The dude brought, like, okay, when the charges were brought, this man brought this girl who was of age, but she looks like she's 12, brought her to meet R. Kelly, and you trying to have him you know, do some stuff, and she accused him of this and said we did this and the third. So these are the type of dudes you don't want around. And this man did exactly what we thought he would do, and he brought that girl around to set this man up.
Absolutely, 100%. I mean, it happens all the time. It's called a honey trap.
Right.
It's a honey trap. I mean, you can look this stuff up, and letter by letter, what has happened to R. Kelly is a typical honey trap.
Yeah.
You know, to put you in a, not necessarily in the full position, but in a position compromising enough to where they can accuse you of anything. And compromising enough is proof that you were in the room. That's it. And at this particular point, you ain't got to prove it. You just got to say, I was there. Miss Sylvia could turn around and be like, back in 1992, when R. Kelly first came out, he assaulted me. And guess what? You're a victim now, Miss Sylvia. They're going to believe you.
Yep. Which is wrong.
Just because you said it, and all you need is 2 tears. You need 1 good story and 2 good tears, and you in there. You a victim.
Man,
simple and plain.
Crazy. That's crazy.
But people have to understand that this particular situation, like any other situation, is going to flip. It's going to flip because where there are people who have told the truth about sexual assaults, there are people that have lied that you can literally go and research. There was an episode on 2020 about a woman that had a man spend 4 years in jail over a lie, just so that her friends would not be mad at her. And that's some silly shit. And her moral compass kicked in after 4 years. It took 4 years for her to have a heart. And the crazy thing about it is that when she went to authorities and say, hey, I lied on this man, they did not believe her. Is somebody threatening you? What's going on? She had to literally tell her story over and over and over again to these people and keep badgering them to get this man out of jail. Because one thing that I can say, and I'll say it all the way over again, whether you did it or not, all it takes is for somebody to say you did it, and it is a fail in your life. You cannot come back from. If it goes far enough, you can't come back from it. So, you have to be vigilant in this situation. You have to record. It seemed like you had to record conversations on how you met. I save text messages. I don't delete a damn thing.
Me neither. Me neither.
Because I don't want you saying, oh, well, you said this and you said that. No, I got a screenshot, boop, of what was said here. And it's not to entrap anyone. You have to protect yourself out here. And I just wish that, for him, that he had protected himself more. But who is going to think that something like this can happen to you a second time in your life? Who, you never know. But I would have probably been more careful, more petrified about the situation. And trust me, I'd have had a bunch of senior citizen women over there with me. They'd have been talking about he got a problem with geriatrics instead of young girls. It wouldn't have been nobody you could have even thought to say, oh, she young. Nah, we're not gonna play them games, because that was his detriment. Because if you're wealthy and you want to be popular out here to the younger masses, you got to show that you have some type of appeal, which he does. He sugar daddy age, pretty much. If you want to be honest about it, he was their sugar daddy. At the end of the day, if you want to keep it real, he was their sugar daddy. He took care of them and their needs. But you can't run around my house for free and get all this money and not clean up. I guess that's where the forced labor came into. Where they get to hollering forced labor, and he made them, oh my God, he made somebody clean up behind themselves. Yeah, it's my house. You mess it up, you clean it up. If the door is open, if you open the door, close it. If a light is off, and you turn it off. You can't dictate what a person does in their house. And hell no, if you don't live here, you're not going in my refrigerator. What are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing? And this is a man from the Midwest, and these are Midwest values that I'm telling you. Take your shoes off before you come in my door. You ain't finna be muddying up my carpet because you're not gonna be here to clean it. Things like that people are saying, oh my God, then if that's the case, my mama was a monster. Because come in there and flop down on the couch, she will kick your ass. Facts. So when you throw this stuff around and you take it and you throw it out, a lot of this stuff was just stories taken out of context, chopped and screwed, cut and paste, taken out of context to fit a narrative. And that's the only thing that people can hold on to. And if they can't convince you with surviving R. Kelly, then they say, he married Aaliyah. And I don't know that. I wasn't there. You know, you cannot, that's bearing false witness. I don't know. All I saw was a marriage certificate posted in Vibe magazine that in order to post it, it's not the actual license. It had to be a copy. It had, you know, because, you know, and if it was a copy, where did it come from? What you got there? Oh.
Can you see that?
Barely. You kind of got it turned a little bit. You might want to straighten out your phone. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. You're dealing with over 40s. We can't. You gotta.
Oh, y'all got them old eyes. Now,
yeah.
So you did the live, Sylvia, on October 3rd. So that was a couple of days after. So that was why she went to the hospital. Had to be. So you did the live on October 3rd.
Yeah, because
and that's so sad, man. That's sad because that probably wouldn't have happened, because when you compile stress on top of stress on top of situations, and then you watching the news and you don't know how some of this crap that she's hearing about her father or how they treating him or him getting beat up in jail is affecting this girl. That's her daddy. That's her blood.
Yep.
Okay,
and the mom is keeping them.
I'm gonna play the video for when CNN had the tape, y'all. Y'all ready?
Let's go.
You ready? Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, you got your coffee, get it. You got your tea, your life saved. You guys are sexual. Charlemagne and your neck found.
Okay, why are they not showing it? Are they not showing it? Look at y'all. They're not showing it. They played around y'all.
Allegedly showing Kelly engaging in graphic sex with an underage girl. Now, Avenatti claims this is a different VHS tape than the one used in another criminal case against the star in 2002. And this newly surfaced tape has been handed over to prosecutors in Kelly's hometown of Chicago. This is in addition to an investigation already underway following an explosive Lifetime documentary that featured multiple interviews with women who say they were sexually abused by Kelly, some when they were in their teens. Sarah, first, what do we know? How did Avenatti get this alleged tape?
It's not something that I know, and it's not something that he is certainly revealing at this point in time. But I think what is important about this story is that this is, if everything that I have seen on this tape is accurate, and everything that I have heard on this tape is an accurate depiction, this could be potential evidence in a new case against R. Kelly. Now, we've spoken to sources on this story, and I have also viewed the tape, and I can tell you that the video is graphic, it is clear, it is in a well-lit room. There are two scenes to this tape. One is in what appears to be a living room, which is very bright and well-lit, and the other is in a bedroom, which is darker, but still you can certainly see the features of both of the people who are on the tape. Where we are right now is we have spoken to his attorney, who has said he is not aware of any new evidence. He is not aware of any of these new details. He has not been contacted, nor has his client been contacted by law enforcement at this time. We have also reached out to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office, and they have told us that they cannot confirm or deny the existence of anything in any kind of investigation at this point in time. So that's where we are left at this point. But we have viewed this tape. It is disturbing, no matter how you cut it. It is very clear video that is quite different from the tape that was being sold back in the 90s and 2000s that was used in the very first trial.
Her quote.
Y'all heard it, right? Rewind it again.
Wait, stop. Stop 1 second. You see that black lawyer? That's the one that said if he was on R. Kelly case, he guaranteed R. Kelly would have been free because of what Kim Fox did. That's the lawyer I've been telling you about, Sylvia, the black guy.
I remember. Gucci, her exact words said, and we viewed the tape, and it was very disturbing.
Right,
CNN just spokesperson or whatever.
Right, but why are they watching porn? If it was
That's
a
what I'm
porn tape,
saying.
you're not supposed to watch it.
So did you
Unbelievable.
notice real quick before you go back? Did you notice how she kept on trying to let you know how clear it was?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she said it was on a VHS tape. So how is it all this clear if it's on an old 20-year VHS tape?
Hey, if that tape came out in 1998, digital cable boxes didn't come out until the year 2000, and it was a horrible picture on those. There was no HD. There was no HD televisions at that point. So how the hell you got a clear and concise unless you photoshopped it, CGI'd it, you did something.
And bro, CNN, they chop videos up. That's what they do. They have editors and video people who chop their videos and know how to edit and do all that. You see what I'm saying? So they could have very easily maneuvered and docked and all that stuff, edited it.
You know what the worst thing that R. Kelly probably could have ever done for himself? Do you remember that Ignition video when he did that full slow span?
I don't know what you're.
You remember an Ignition video when he spun around basically to show his braids?
Oh, right. With the glasses, yeah.
Now, you know what that is? That is a panoramic view of a face. That's the same thing you have to do to upload your image onto NBA 2K.
Oh, yep. Same with an iPhone, bro. With our facial recognition, you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta do the
you gotta slowly move your head from left to right. And that's exactly what he did. And that's probably one of the worst things that he could have done. Because what that did was give people a panoramic view of his face. And it was a straight face. It wasn't a smiling face or nothing. And the only thing that you can manipulate on a person and make it look real is a straight face.
Right. But they said they didn't find a mole on him. I guess he had some type of mole.
He has a mole on his back that you can see clearly on the TP2.com album.
But on the tape, it wasn't there, though.
It wasn't there. They tried to make it seem like it was there, but the digital pixelation kept on moving. So it was a digital thing because those blotches were showing up all over his body. You know, I know that from watching it. You know, I know that from actually watching that tape.
I haven't seen
it.
I just seen
and I'm not, and the thing of it is that I'm not ashamed to say I watched it. Sue me, shit. I was damn it 21 years old.
Right.
What the hell? I wanted to know.
It was in the streets. I mean,
right. It went platinum. I ain't gonna even lie.
Right.
I wish that he could have made some money off of it the way that they sold it. But the thing of it is that, you know, people over time have said so much that it's him. And you can't tell. I'm sorry. You can't tell me that you can tell. It was somebody. I was watching a YouTube content of somebody who said the same thing that I said about that tape. It was grainy and you couldn't really tell who was who. You know, it's one of those situations like, you know, people fit in the description, you know, for the police. You look the same height, same size as an individual. But the thing about it is, right, the thing about it is R. Kelly has kinky hair. This dude had straight wavy hair at some points. And then if it was, the thing of it was so blotched up in different, it looked like it could have been different time frames. It was definitely different places in the room, but you have a bald-headed version, you got a baby fro version, and you got this guy that looked like he got concholine in his hair. You know, it was crazy. And how can you believe something like that? You know, but people want so bad to believe it because they don't see entertainers as human beings. They just see them as somebody like court jester, somebody to serve the purpose of their entertainment. So you can desensitize because everything that you see of this person is larger than life.
Right.
It's larger than actual life. Not knowing that this man deals with all different type of stresses. He ain't really as rich as what he's portraying himself to be. All the jewelry that he got on, he got to get that shit back because it's rented. You know, all of this stuff that people don't, that people have put, oh, well, he used his money and his fame and his power. Obviously, R. Kelly ain't too fucking powerful because he in the situation he in.
Right.
He was in the same situation in 2002. So all the way up until 2008. So obviously he's not that powerful. You know, obviously, You know, why? And the thing of it is, they, like I said, they making him out to be the dumbest man on the planet, you know, because if I get caught up for something like that, I'm going to be extra careful. I'm not going to get sloppier.
Facts.
Yeah. Okay, let
and
me
the
put it
thing
on
is, too,
Go ahead, Dom. After that,
oh, no, sorry, just real quick. And he gave Michael Avenatti gave the tape, let CNN view it prior to giving it to prosecutors. That makes no sense to me. Why would you give it to a random news network to view, not say that you have it and say, hey, I have a tape? He let them view it prior to giving it to prosecutors.
Oh, that was simple. That was to mesh two tapes together and make it look like R. Kelly, and also to put and also to say I'm 13. I love 14-year-old PUSSY 14. That was what that was for.
Okay, let me finish playing it now. Hold on, y'all.
An explosive Lifetime documentary that featured multiple interviews with women who say they were sexually abused by Kelly, some when they were in their teens. Sarah, first, what do we know? How did Avenatti get this alleged tape?
It's not something that I know, and it's not something that he is certainly revealing at this point in time. But I think what is important about this story is that this is, if everything that I have seen on this tape is accurate, and everything that I have heard on this tape is an accurate depiction, this could be potential evidence in a new case against R. Kelly. Now, we've spoken to sources on this story, and I have also viewed the tape, and I can tell you that the video is graphic, it is clear, it is in a well-lit room. There are two scenes to this tape. One is in what appears to be a living room, which is very bright and well-lit, and the other is in a bedroom, which is darker, but still you can certainly see the features of both of the people who are on the tape. Where we are right now is we have spoken to his attorney, who has said he is not aware of any new evidence. He is not aware of any of these new details. He has not been contacted, nor has his client been contacted by law enforcement at this time. We have also reached out to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office, and they have told us that they cannot confirm or deny the existence of anything in any kind of investigation at this point in time. So that's where we are left at this point. But we have viewed this tape. It is disturbing, no matter how you cut it. It is very clear video that is quite different from the tape that was being sold back in the 90s and 2000s that was used in the very first trial.
So, what do they have on R. Kelly? That's what I want to know. What you want to know? What you want to know?
Okay, so that was it, guys.
She need to sit down. She need to take several seats.
So we know her name is Sarah Snyder, SIDNER. That is the person that had the tape.
Several seats, and she need to be subpoenaed to court.
So that's why I went back to the tape so you guys could write her name down. So we can go back, hey, during the CNN had this tape, boom. And I'm going to put the link down for you guys to go be able to get it directly from.
So how many times did she let us know how clear it was?
Several times. She said it a few times.
But then she turned around and said that if everything that if it's so clear, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You said if everything is what is depicted on this clear tape, okay? If it's clear, then it's everything that's depicted is a fact. You can't sit here, like I said, people want it both ways. They want it both ways. She needed an out to say if, because you can't outright and just say that it is. It's a clear tape, but is it a clear tape of R. Kelly? That's the difference.
I agree.
Have you really looked at R. Kelly, Miss Snyder? Do you really know what this man looked like back in 1999, 98? Do you really know what hairstyle was he rocking back then? Do you know? So when you go and because there's a lot of people out here that look like a lot of people, and you can't just at a distance with a grainy, if it's grainy, you can't tell. It's almost like you just, you shooting darts in the dark. You're not going to be able to find what you're looking for. You just basically trying to make people believe it. That's why it's been such a blitz with the media trying to convince, because of the fact that the evidence isn't going to stand on its own. It can't. You need propaganda. You need to run series 1, series 2, the aftermath, and possible series 3 of Surviving R. Kelly, because you have to perpetuate this narrative, because the evidence that you have does not stand on its own merit. So you have to poison the mind of everybody in order to make this go. And that's exactly what they've done, but they never factored in that there would be people that could watch this and be like, hell no, this is not it. This is not the way that it goes. And there are people who have enough God in them to not let a demonic docuseries bother them, or take them away from deciphering what facts and truth are against fiction and lies. So that's where we are. We got people who can believe a lie can be believed easier than the truth. And the more salacious that you make it to people, they tend to just feel like, oh, well, he had to have done it. I'm like, this dude is, if you saying this, he is like a super porn star. Like, he's a super freak. He's a super everything. Like, I don't see somebody, if he was doing it like that and he's put all these miles on his body in his 20s and 30s, in his 40s and 50s, he wasn't satisfying not a one female. You better believe it. Seriously, if he was putting himself out there like that all of his 20s and 30s, if he was putting himself out there sexually like that in his 20s and 30s, he wasn't satisfying nobody in his 40s or his 50s. It was not happening. The man was tired. Yeah. The man was tired at that point. And that is a pure fact. Mm-mm.
I was looking at how Avenatti was able to did have a relationship with CNN. He was a contributor with CNN, and he showed up on CNN 144 times. They said.
Because remember, every time he was having something against Donald Trump, that's where he would run. He was trying to build a relationship with them. Yeah. Remember him and that, what do you call it, Stormy Daniels? That's all. They was on CNN a lot.
And truth be told, they on Fox, they do call him the creepy porn lawyer, because he always coming up with porn. Like, right. What in the world what in the world are you doing?
A pervert.
Why are you always popping up where there's supposed to be porn? What's happening there? A little nasty little dude. He look nasty. He look like a deviant. Seriously, like, it's crazy to me, the people that we choose to believe. And you had him. They had him all on The View. They had him all yucking it up. This is possibly our next president. Wait on it.
Wait on it.
Wait on it, because boy, I promise you. And pretty much he was priming himself for that type of a power move. I saw what he was doing, but the thing about it is, he extorted so many different people, and I'm almost as quiet as R. Kelly is, and I'm certain that Michael Avenatti gave him a call.
Yep.
I'm positive of it. Ain't no way. He wanted money. Michael Avenatti wants money from you for what he has against you. And I know good and doggone well, before he ran to CNN and all of that, he ran to R. Kelly first.
Because
it was
remember,
like, hey.
He called Nike first before he put that shit out. Remember, he called Nike first.
Right. And he stated exactly what happened to R. Kelly. I'm going to go to the press. And then after that, it's going to be cut after cut after cut after cut. Just like Donald Trump and just like R. Kelly, 90% of it is bullshit. When I heard that, I'm like, why are they not throwing the case out? That was enough to open up the doors and let him out right there. That was enough. You got a catalyst. And what you have to realize is these record labels have these lawyers on deck. Gloria Allred is an on-deck attorney for when celebrities start to go in for their intellectual property, she pops up out of nowhere with victims. Out of nowhere. Gloria Allred is that chick. That is why, and the thing of it is that she's such a bigot and such a prejudiced individual that you can sit there and talk about R. Kelly and hold up a picture of LL Cool J as if it's R. Kelly. And nobody's, it seemed like that's when people's light bulbs should have cut on and been like, wait a minute. You don't even know who you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
And all that proves is that they were around LL Cool J. That doesn't prove that they were around R. Kelly. You was with LL and had your butt poked out. That's what you were doing. I don't see R. Kelly in this picture.
The thing is, everybody know that Kelly is cool, quiet, laid back, kind-hearted. So that's why. You remember when you was growing up, Derek, your grandma always tell you the good guys finish last?
Absolutely, 100%.
That's why, I'm not going to lie to you. I learned a lot from that. That's why I don't do too many volunteer service, because people don't appreciate shit no more.
No. You know what? The timeless, and we on the religious channel, I try to keep it clean. I done muddied it up. But y'all done muddied it up already. And you came on and just was like, you know what, F it all.
I forgot, man. Look, I told Sylvia I will not go, and I kind of forgot because, I'm got so used to run the channel. I'd be like, let loose, cut loose.
That's too hot for TV over there on Randa's channel.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I'm trying to get a reality thing with that Rhonda show. Watch.
Hey, involve me. I could use the paper.
Watch.
Involve me.
Man.
And it's funny because, like I said, I've been in the entertainment industry. I'm a former singer. Like tonight is Wednesday, it's karaoke night, so I'm on my way out in a minute.
That song, I'm still waiting for that song you promised us.
You know what? I'm actually going to. I'm gonna give you my SoundCloud. I'm gonna send it to you.
No. I want you to sing. I want it live.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Oh, shit. They want it live.
Oh, God. And I ain't even looking at the chat. Oh, okay. Well,
ladies,
all right.
Put one if you want Derek to do this live. Put one.
I don't give a damn about them ones.
Put one. He's gonna do this live.
Them ones ain't shit. I don't care nothing about it. Okay, well, I got to practice, so what the hell? Why not? So we're gonna go old school real quick. Y'all piss me off. I'm mad at y'all. Okay, let's see. Would you mind if I touched, if I kissed, if I held you tight in the morning light? Yes. And would you mind if I said how I felt tenderly tonight? Again, 'cause I never ever felt this way in my heart before. Whoa, love has found a way in my heart tonight. That's all y'all get.
Okay, the ladies, y'all heard them, right? They over there. Derek!
Hey, Randa. Hey, Randa, you better agree.
Lord.
I done pulled Randa out the bushes. Hey, Randa, boo, what's up? A little bit. I don't know where that is. I don't grade myself. I have fun. and live my life. And that's, I actually got into that doing that. When I discovered that I could actually sing, I was in the Army, basic training. And they literally
Happy Valentine's Day, my guy.
Thank you.
I mean, Happy Veteran Day.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm like the hell? I'm like,
Hey,
wait a minute.
no, I just
Say
said
fast forward
somebody just sent me a
2021.
message saying if I'm doing a Valentine's Day concert, that's where it came from. I meant to say happy, Veteran Day, man. Damn, they fucked me up. Oops, they messed me up.
And it's crazy. Like I said, when I was in the Army and we were doing our 3-day, 3-night basic training, and they actually had like a little thing, and they put me up there and threatened me to sing, and they said that if you don't sing your heart out, you're going to have to do push-ups until you die. So when they did that, I ended up singing "Lean on Me," and it spawned into this big thing where I had to
Lean on me first.
Huh?
Why you didn't sing "Lean on Me"?
Because I felt like Earth, Wind, and Fire.
That was my song. Lean on me.
Which version? The 80s version or the Otis Redding?
It don't matter. Both of them are good.
Okay, yeah, because I like the one from the 80s. That right there is a turn up.
Do the 80s one.
Oh no! Look, this ain't no concert. What are you doing? I don't have a Cash App set up. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna need them to smack a Cash App, and I don't have that set up, so I'm not. Hey.
Cash App.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
to women. You just
to be honest with you, one of my biggest inspirations as far as my 3 top singers in this world, male. And you're gonna probably agree with me. Number 1 is Luther Vandross. Number 3, Luther Vandross. Number 2, Teddy Pendergrass. And number 1 is R. Kelly. Reason
choices. But
reason
I like Marvin Gaye. I'm sorry, I got to put Marvin Gaye in there.
Marvin Gaye, yeah, but you got to think about it. Luther and Teddy and Kelly, women scream their heads completely off their shoulders, fooling with them. And Luther, Big Luther used to, boy, I don't know. They say things about the man, but it never discounted to me the quality of his songs. He was one of those singers that actually had the talent, and you can feel his music down to your core. And even Teddy Pendergrass, I would say he was probably the R. Kelly of the 70s because women went nuts through them panties.
Yes.
At that man. And it's the main reason that R. Kelly even came up with the concept for the Black Panties album, because he was like, he can remember when he was younger coming up and watching the concert videos, and Teddy Pendergrass would sing "Close the Door" and turn off the lights and all of that, and then the panties would start flying up on the stage. And when he, and these ain't the panties of this time. These was big bloomers flying up on the stage. So yeah, these was bloomers, so they'd throw them and they'd open up like a parachute and softly land on the stage. So this is what Teddy was dealing with. So I can appreciate an artist that can resonate with women and identify who their core audience is. And that's what R. Kelly, Teddy Pendergrass, Luther Vandross were able to do more so than anybody that I can remember. They actually were able to tap into that core female demographic that loved the love and loved sex. That was what happened. And to be honest with you, I feel like that the same thing, just in the same situation happened a little bit to Teddy Pendergrass back when he was 30 years old. Because you have to think about this. Teddy Pendergrass was in a group. He left the group. The group never made any money after him. Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes went to straight shit after Teddy Pendergrass left. And the reason why he left them was due to money matters. With Harold Melvin, decided he was going to keep all the money for himself because his name was on the it was Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. And in order for Teddy Pendergrass to do what he had to do, he had to go solo. He went solo Gamble and Huff, Whitehead McFadden started writing for him, and they said, screw Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. We got Teddy and we got the OJs. Who needs you? You know, so Harold Melvin potentially got upset and bled the man's brakes, period. Because how you in a brand new Rolls Royce and the brakes go out? Talk to me.
You're right.
You know, and then it's another key entity with that. It's a lot of things with that as well. Little do people know is that he had a real enemy in Philadelphia, and that real enemy was Dr. J, Julius Erving, because Julius Erving was out there getting it in with everything he possibly could. His wife found out, went to a Teddy Pendergrass concert with her fine self. He couldn't resist, and they had an affair. You can look that up. So, you know, when people want to get you, they'll get you. And you never know, it could have been a conspiracy. They could have conspired. You never know. Those circles are very, very small.
Yep.
Very.
Very, very small. So, you know, when people start thinking about those things, you know, it's leakage out right now of what R. Kelly has been going through with these thirsty thoughts, because anybody, and I promise you, any human being that was around him and tried to stick on around him was around him for a reason. And it wasn't because he was Robert Sylvester Kelly, the man. It was because he was R. Kelly, the artist. And you can't tell me shit different. You can't tell me nothing different, because truth be told, if he never told any of these females what his name really was, they would think his first name was R. And that's just being honest. You know, and they use these different monikers, and, you know, they try to make it believable, like they know this man. Well, Rob, you know, that don't prove shit to me just because you called him Rob. You know, that don't prove nothing. You know, well, they called him Rob, so they had to have known him intimately. No, that don't mean a damn thing. They're just trying to.
I don't know him.
You know, I called him Rob after I heard the 12 play fourth quarter, another stolen album, that right behind that stolen album came another freaking lawsuit from a Lanita Carter wanting some money for the Hair Braider song.
I know. That nappy head thing.
You know what, Lanita Carter, you know, I could run through all of these little so-called victims like a cheap suit, because ain't none of them got a real story.
Run them down for us. Go ahead, run them down.
Okay, you got Geronda Pace.
Okay.
She, of course, went across a whole city, 2 hours, to go to a court case with a fake ID, made it past everybody, made it past security, made it into the courtroom, looked at the bailiff, looked at everybody around her. Nobody picked up on the fact that this girl was a certain age. Nobody picked up on the fact that somehow the person who was taking the pictures for the Sun Times, where, who works there? Jim Derogatis works at the Sun Times. How is she in all the snapshots that anybody can perceive from that time period of R. Kelly? You know, and what they didn't realize, what they wanted you to see was him and her somewhere near each other. But both pictures that I saw with R. Kelly and Geronda Pace, or whatever the hell her name is, he was looking like, who in the hell is she, and why won't she get away from me?
Question, hold on a second, Derek, on that. How is it that her picture happened to hit the newspaper?
It was planted. She was a plant. Anybody who pays attention, look, if your mama wasn't paying for you to go cross town for 2 months or 2 or 3 months, however long that trial was, I don't remember. But if your mama wasn't paying for you to get there, who was paying for you to get there? Because you got to pay at least $2 there, $2 back. All week long, that's 20 some odd dollars. For a month, that's 100 some odd dollars. For 3 months, that's 300 some odd bucks. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no education because you're skipping school. You're dumb. So how's you doing this? Who's paying for this? I believe Jim Derogatis planted her there at that trial to make him look guilty in the midst of his trial. In the midst. And it didn't work. They were trying to entrap this man outside the courtroom with this girl. And that's a fact. It's simple mathematics. You can look at it and tell. A picture's worth 1,000 words. And you can sit up there and you can look at this picture with him and June Brown, with him looking at June Brown like, help me, this girl won't leave me the hell alone. And Jim Brown like, and June like, just keep on walking, bro. That's the conversation that I could see happening. You know, for real. So, you know, ain't that the girl to be chasing the doggone bus? Well, just keep on walking, dog. You know what I'm saying? Don't even pay attention to it. When you should have been paying attention, because she managed to find your tattoo artist on social media and get in with him so she could come to a party.
Okay, I'm gonna show you how people follow the bus. Hold on.
Uh-oh. You getting good at this, Miss Sylvia.
Let me tell you how people follow a bus. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, you getting good at this.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. Go ahead and talk while I pull it up.
Yeah, so Geronda sits here and says that she lied about her age in the beginning and then told the truth and he was cool with it. I don't think it went down like that at all. You just got out of a trial. There is no way in holy hell you're going to let anybody at that age come anywhere near you. Mike Tyson got accused of rape, and when he got out of jail, he didn't want women coming anywhere near him.
Nowhere.
He didn't want them taking pictures. He didn't want anything. You know why? PTSD. The man was traumatized. To the, you know, and now he just don't care. He just say all type of freaky stuff in front of people. And he was like, "That's what you want to believe I am, right? You want to believe that, right? So here it is. I'm gonna give it to you." You know, and I've never believed him to be a rapist. I've never believed. It just never sounded right. Him or Tupac, it never sounded right. But the issue is that we have to go back to the fact that that was the accusation used against us that could get us hurt, that could get us hung, that could get us killed. And it's totally dismissive. Even with black people won't even fight for you if you're accused of this, because back in the day, if you tried to help out a rapist, then you was going to get hung too. And that's a fact. You know, people don't look at that. In order for us to get to past this, we have to go back and peel back the layers of what happened in the past and why it's so easy to accuse us as black men of being sexual predators and rapists. You know, my thing is this, and like I told you about the story about the young lady that I know earlier, that her boyfriend did that tragic thing to her, and fortunately she survived. There are real victims out here. There are men out here that will truly hurt a female. He tried to end her life. R. Kelly ain't tried to kill nobody. When they wanted to leave, they could leave. He ain't bust them upside the head or throw a vase at them or one of them tapes he had in the bag. He didn't throw nothing at them. He let them leave. He let them leave. And that's not a hostage situation. Hostages can't leave ever. Only death can get you out of here.
Yeah.
You know, so they throwing this out here, but they're not giving it to you in full context. You know, Joycelyn been running around free for a year and some change, and she won't leave the man alone because he didn't do a damn thing to her. He gave them everything they wanted. And, you know, females will do something strange for a little piece of change. If you know you finna get some bread, 10 racks for sleeping with somebody, you're gonna put some sauce on that.
Shit, you ain't even gotta give 10 racks.
You can give them $100. You can give them $100. They put all kind of sauce on it.
Yeah.
You're like, I didn't know anybody who invented this move. She just did right now. You know, so you had to look at it, man. You know, I done seen where I done put some money on the table. You know, I'm telling a little bit of myself. I put some money on the table, some strange things that happened.
Yeah.
I didn't even expect. I was like, well, dang, I'm getting more for my money. Seriously.
Yeah. And then the thing, Derek, what a lot of female don't understand. The female that target the music business are different from a regular 9-to-5 female. The female that, if you go to a concert, the female that target an artist already got their mind made up what they're going to do. By all means necessary, I'm going to sleep with him. I'm going to suck whatever just to say I was with him. I've seen that throughout my whole life.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fact. I mean, it's a typical groupie.
Right.
You know, just like men plant flags and hit females just for the sake of saying they hit. You don't mean you don't think it's females out there like that? Yeah. You know, they wrote Hall & Oates wrote songs about it. She's a man eater.
Yeah, she eat you up.
Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. You know, these songs didn't come out of nowhere.
Right. They come out because the experience, because the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, baby, them groupies was, oh, Jesus.
They was for real. They'd chase you down there, jump on the stage and swarm you, and then by the time they get done, you naked.
Yeah.
They done ripped every article of clothing off your body.
Look, I seen it for myself. I know too many artists performing on stage and got their pants ripped.
Completely off their body. Like,
yes.
You know, and it's like, wow, y'all, you know, we people see what they want to see. You know, they don't want us, they looking at this with blinders on because the focus is on the man. But the thing about it is, it was a chain of events all around this man that happened. There were people all around him that knew, okay, you was accused of this, so I'll tell you what, if you do me wrong, I'm gonna accuse you.
There you go. And that's what the problem is. All the people around him always got that in their head. We're gonna blackmail him if I don't get this amount of money from him. Because what people got to remember, over the last 30 years, R. Kelly is the biggest money-making artist in black music. So everybody want to be around him. Everybody from Demetrius, because Demetrius said it on the tape, said they went to New York, pick up a $5 million check. R. Kelly gave him $1,000 and he wanted to bust his head. All of them was around for money.
Right. What you wanted, $1 million, nigga? You ain't gonna get that.
Right. So basically, all of them kept everything. Like Demetrius said on one of recording, he had a lot of bags with tape that he was holding. So why didn't you destroy those? Because you're trying to blackmail all these people around Robert. I don't care who it is, from A to Z. None of them had good intention. None. I don't. Only person could tell me they got good intention. God got to tap me and said that one was good. Right now, I believe he only have one person in his corner. One. One. All the rest of them
and that's his homeboy.
Yeah, that one person. All the rest of them, let me tell you something. And I told Sylvia this last year that Rob was gonna be in jail for close to 2 years. And when it come time next summer, they're gonna say, you know what? We're gonna drop the charge. We already got 2 years out of you. Now you can go.
I think so as well. Because the beginning of the year, that trial is not going to start. It's not going to start. You know, it just can't. I mean, if you look at it, man, you know, when you want to sit here and you want to place allegations as fact, and you got a judge co-signing it as fact, because the intimidating witnesses thing is an allegation. It's not an allegation. A fact.
I'm trying to figure out who this man intimidate.
The only individual that has been keeping this narrative going is the AC individual, Miss you know what, Miss Next Question. Or you know, the bedroom, you know, that chick.
Because they program her. When they had her out there with them, they program her to say all this.
And you know what? It was a crazy situation. Like, you know, when you think about it and you put all the stuff together, you know, and like I was telling them earlier before you jumped on, you remember she sent that message around Thanksgiving on Instagram talking about how hard it was to be without Rob for the holidays and blah, 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 which she didn't have to do that. He wasn't nowhere around. You didn't have to do that. So basically what happens is Drake have a concert in Vegas and you and your daddy go. You, your daddy, and what's his name? Doggone Shabazz. End up out there. And Shabazz told it all on Instagram when he said that she went off on her daddy, cussed him out like a dog over a $2,000 table to sit by Drake. She was trying to get chose by Drake. They got into it and Angelo left her there. That's how I see it. He left her there. Larry was the only person there that scooped her up and He cut 9 televisions on with Surviving R. Kelly. That came out of his mouth. So basically, you brainwashed the woman. You showed her fake emails that you sent to Tasha K and them. You showed all this stuff, and you made her believe whatever it was that you wanted her to believe, so that when she came back and we saw her in January, she was incensed and livid and spewing everything that she saw on Surviving R. Kelly. Because she didn't say anything original when she was on that Shabazz documentary before that fight started. There was nothing original that came out of her mouth. Nothing. If you notice, everything she said, we had heard before. Literally. I was just like, wow, she just vomited up Surviving R. Kelly in like 2-3 minutes. And that's what happens. You know, when your spirit is open, you are susceptible to demonization. And literally, with what happened with the situation that was going on with her man, with her going out to Vegas, with her father and her getting into it, and him stranding and abandoning her there with Larry, her spirit was open to the demonization of watching that docuseries. And you have to be aware of what you digest into your system. And she was totally unaware. That I believe her turn was not of her own doing. She didn't do that on her own. She didn't want to turn.
Nah, that culture to turn.
Yeah, because they let him know, look, this man, look at his bank account. Zeros. He ain't got no money. He can't do nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? And now that you so hooked up into it with him, you're going to be in an indictment with him. So you might as well save yourself. I already know how a conversation like that can go. Save yourself. Look at this documentary. All these females can't be lying. That's what they told her. Yeah. Believe it.
Right.
You know, I can pretty much, you know, I consider myself a steward of people. I deal with people every day. I listen to people tell lies that don't make no damn sense every single day. And I'm like, why did you lie about that? When you could have just told the truth. You made me spend a half hour on your lie when we could have spent 2 minutes on the truth. You know, and it's crazy to me, because why does it take all of that? Why does it take you literally making a person watch a docuseries on 9 different televisions? Listen, he called me and said, all hell done broke loose, and Angela walked out, leaving her with Larry. Just like I said, and I wasn't even there. I was just spitballing. That's just, how is it that I was just spitballing that, and that's actually what happened? Because common sense, you got to use your sense. Good sense people can figure things out. Just like these lawyers are pretty much spitballing and stabbing in the dark. They weren't there. They don't know. But if you come up out your feelings and just look at this for what it is, you can see exactly what happened. It's simple. She got mad, and her anger is an easy vessel for the devil to get into. That's why people get shot when people get mad, because the devil run right up in you and say, you might as well go ahead and pull the trigger.
Yep.
Facts. Quickly. Yep. And that might not even be your intentions, but that's what happens. So she flipped because of her anger, because she was susceptible to that low frequency Surviving R. Kelly. And I keep on telling people that, like, if you can get past that music and those gongs and the police sirens that they was showing on the screen before they went to commercial break, you could really decipher this stuff. You could really break it down and say, wait a minute, that ain't how things go in real life. Because in real life, if you're a hostage, you got to be rescued. You don't just get released. The only time I've ever seen that happen, Gucci and Sylvia, is in that movie that Spike Lee did called Old Boy, where that man got held for 20 years and all of a sudden let him go. That's the only time that I've seen that ever happen, and it was in the movies. That does not happen. You're either going to be there or you're going to die trying to leave, or the police going to have to come and get you. Or the dude that was on the dead giveaway video going to have to see you sticking your arm out the door. Ain't nobody going to hostage you and let you go. That's insane. And you mean to tell me he did this with how many women? Like I said, if that's the case, he's the world's dumbest criminal, and I don't believe he's the world's dumbest criminal. I don't even think he's dumb. For real. And that's crazy, man.
It is. It is.
Okay, I'm gonna just how they follow. Hold on, I'm trying to be funny. Hold on, I'm gonna show you how people follow.
Oh, let me clean my glasses. Oh shit.
Y'all see it?
Okay, listen.
Y'all see it, right? Okay, this is how they follow it. Okay, ready? There goes Daddy Lolo. I see Daddy Lolo right there.
Yeah, I see old
Daddy
Lolo.
Come on, damn! Come on. Hold on, I'm trying to get it to play.
You might have to take it out and reload it again.
Hey man, you took all this time to do this, and you froze up on us.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Rob, we love you. Is that Denise?
That's Denise right there with the white jacket. And you gonna see Uncle Ruckus. We love you, Rob. Go Uncle Ruckus right there with the brown jacket. See Uncle Ruckus right there. That's what Uncle Ruckus like back there.
I'm gonna bring me a Sprinter van out this spring.
Hold on. That's Jasmine with the green jacket, y'all, behind Uncle Ruckus.
Nah, we have been in there all night.
You see him? Uncle Ruckus, Denise, and Jasmine. Y'all see him, right?
Yeah.
Jasmine's with the green jacket, Denise is right there, and Uncle Ruckus with the brown.
So you gonna walk next to the truck your way? I asked a question, y'all laugh. I asked a question, man.
Yeah, he did. You saw it.
But why didn't he get in the van?
He wasn't invited.
Sylvia, you some shit.
He wasn't invited. Whoever was invited was on the inside of the bus. Shit. He like, hey, if I walk, they might let me in. Nah, ain't nobody trying to let you in, bro.
Hey, you know what that remind me of? An episode from my 70s show when I forgot the guy.
Y'all, not Denise Brewer. That was Denise. That lives in Texas. That's that.
Yeah, the Denise that talked bad about us.
All right, y'all. Let me play it again. So
people probably gonna talk shit about me. I don't give a damn.
Hey, look here. I don't care no more.
Look, they talked about Jesus, man. I ain't worried.
Back it up. Back it up.
There it is.
Rob, we love you. We love you, Rob. Baby. Why wasn't he holding the umbrella?
Truck over there and everybody's getting in. They're supposed to get in, right?
Right.
Hey, they.
It looked like just part of all the fans.
Hey, they closed it though hard as hell too. Boom.
They're like all of us. Look. He's still walking with the truck. Look at him up there. Look.
Thirsty. Hey, yo, check it out though. They did him like you remember like on Forrest Gump. You can't sit here, seats taken. Oh shit. Y'all ain't gonna make me roast this man. I be trying to be nice. Man. I don't know that dude. You know, all I done heard was some of the shit come out now, but I don't know him. God bless him.
Sylvia, you something else. That's what Diane said. Diane, you're right. She's something else. Where the hell she went and found that tape?
Oh man, that dude, boy.
No, you know your subscribers out there, your subscribers are so messy. They just send you stuff. Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh, that dude.
They send you stuff.
They say seats taken. You can't sit here.
See the playroom.
They're like, nah, bro. Hey, they're like, nah, bro. We got enough room, but it's a seat right there. No, ain't no room. But no, it ain't no damn room. Shit, we got to go pick somebody else up. So you can't get in here.
Sylvia, Cha-Cha said, play it again.
Okay, hello, Cha-Cha.
Good God Almighty! Y'all got me up here acting a fool.
Cha-Cha's a troublemaker. Oh Lord, here we go. Okay, we're gonna play.
Elizabeth got what she can't see. You better open your eyes.
Elizabeth, you can't see it. Okay, let me remove everybody at the
You got me out here acting a fool.
Okay.
Y'all be man. I don't want to roast him. I really don't. Y'all gonna make me do
it. Okay. Y'all ready?
Man.
There we go.
Rob! We love you.
Okay, if y'all look back, you'll see Daddy Lolo with the black hat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, see Daddy Lolo right there? There go Daddy Lolo. You see Denise's head right there with the ponytail. We're gonna go slow motion at this, y'all.
Rob, we love you.
Oh, I got a chance to see Dallas right here in the denim jacket. You see Dallas with the denim jacket back there?
Damn, Dallas looking so mad.
Dallas standing behind the thing. She's like, I ain't going over there.
Dallas like, I'm not getting in all that shit.
Man,
okay.
Rob, we love you.
They go Denise. They go Denise right there with the white jacket, right? And then you see Jasmine, she got the sunglasses on her head, the white sunglasses and the scarf around, a green jacket. She's right in front of.
Looks like she got that jacket from the Salvation Army.
You see? She got the big earrings on with the glasses on her head. There go Jasmine.
And the nappy ass head.
Yeah, that's Jasmine.
Hammerhead nappy.
Okay, y'all can see my hands. I'm the one for filming. I'm doing all the filming. You see me? Okay, you'll get to see me in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, I see you.
See my arm? Have the camera, and then you see Rob right there. At that time, I was part of a group called My Brother's Keeper. So I was live on Facebook to show them what was going on. Okay. All right. Okay.
We love you, Rob.
You see my hand? I have on red. Okay.
We love you, Rob.
Okay, yeah, I just missed.
Yeah, I just saw somebody in a brown coat fly by.
He scooted past. He's trying to get in there. He's like, I'm about to miss my chance.
Look, Steve like, get in that truck, boy.
You see him right there, the brown jacket, right there. Y'all see him?
Oh yeah, can't miss him.
You see him right there, right? Yeah, I see him, right? Okay.
I can't unsee him.
Look at the door slam. Look at the door slam.
Okay,
look at the door slam.
He got a bag in his hand, y'all. What do you think he got in the bag?
Food.
Ooh.
Yeah, I see you, right? Okay.
Look how Ray gonna slam the door.
Yeah, Ray. There go Ray right there. Ray standing right there. You see?
Yeah.
Keith is on top in the van inside. You see him, right? Keith is in the van. You see the bodyguard with the bald head, and you see the other bodyguard with the velvet on, with the white collar and the big old thing in the back of his neck. Okay. All right, guys. Y'all see it? Okay, you see Ray? You see Rutgers right there, and you see what's the name in the van? That in the van. That's what's her name? Well, she works with Rob. I forgot her name. Hold on.
I see a brown leather person that probably got a sad face on.
Yeah, but you see Jasmine standing right behind him, and Denise is right next to him. Yeah, right? Okay.
Yeah, I see all of that.
Hey, Niecy Poo is crazy. Niecy Mo is crazy.
Okay, yeah.
She said the jacket busting out on the side is too small.
She's standing there talking to what's the name inside? That's Alexa. Alexa.
Oh, so y'all ain't gonna let me in, huh? Hell no, nigga, who are you? That's the conversation.
You see her? He's talking to her and he's saying right there, why y'all didn't let me in, right? Okay. I'm freeze framing so you guys can get a chance to see the real living color what's going on, okay?
Yeah, he getting rejected.
All right, see him standing there talking, okay. Uh-oh. They beeping the horn for him, get out the way, right?
Move.
Okay, he's still going, walking with them. Hold on. Look. See him walking? That's me standing there right
now. Move the comments off the page.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
He like, so y'all really ain't gonna let me in? Y'all really just gonna pull off like this?
Let me go get the comments off. Hold on, sorry, y'all can see. Hold on, let me take the comments off. Sorry, guys. Let me go back. Hold on, we got some. Hold on.
Hey, Niecy Mo said they're telling him to go get a bigger jacket.
Hey, Lolo, he did say that for real? Did he say it for real? Please confirm. Confirm, sir.
One going right. So we're gonna freeze frame everything, okay?
Oh, y'all just
Lolo said yes.
Oh God! So y'all?
Where I'm standing.
Sylvia, back up. Right now, people can see the sneakers.
Oh, his sneakers. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Them look like some burnt biscuits. What's going on with the shoe?
Oh, your phone dead on. Oh. Okay.
Let's go back for his sneakers. Okay, there go sneakers, y'all. Can y'all see the shoe?
Oh. Blow it up.
Dragging on the ground.
Them jokers look like they turning over as we speak.
I gotta stop. Hold on, we got it. Hold on. Gotta go freeze frame, okay?
I'm not trying to roast this man. Y'all making me do it. Yeah,
see Rob getting in, right? He's getting in the van right now, right? So, you see, and then you see me back on camera. I got my camera video.
You ate this again?
Right?
Oh, it's so good, Joy.
The girl.
Hey, the meatball was good.
Can I have some more?
Okay, go get your plate. So the guy's gonna give you some more. You almost forget it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
okay. Hurry, go get.
Yeah, you see,
Go get her.
You see him right there trying to get inside the van, right?
Yeah.
There you go, right there. See him?
Look at him cutting in line and all type of foul shit.
Look. Got his little bag. I don't know what's in the bag, but he got that little bag right there.
It looked like it may be some Chinese food. It looked like a Chinese food box.
He might be trying to give Rob a gift so he can get inside.
man, like nobody want that shit. Get away from me.
Hold on. Rob, Keith is up there. They're about to close the door. Look at his face, y'all. Look at his face. You see his face?
Oh yeah.
Look at him looking.
Hey, yeah, so deep in his feelings. Look at this shit here.
Let's see. This is when the camera had the camera too low. All right, now they go Jasmine right here, right? Jasmine standing right there.
So let's be clear about this real quick.
Yeah, we got to make a comment. Get back to Jasmine.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
right
no!
Oh God! Hey,
boy, hey, she got a sickness. She's suffering from no acetone.
No acetone, and then the pants so small, she still look. Oh gosh!
No, she suffered from no acetone. It's killing people. It's killing me. It's killing me right now. Flatback, SpongeBob, SquarePants. Crazy.
Okay, there you go, talking to somebody right there, right? Still standing there. Jasmine right there with them, right? Denise is right there with them too.
Oh, there's some thirst trapping going on. We are bearing witness.
Okay, now he's walking with the van. Look at that, y'all. Walking with the van. You see, he's walking with the van. They go Lolo, then
Where you go do that?
Okay.
Down here.
Okay, there we go. See, okay, that's it, y'all. Yeah, sorry, right?
Hey man.
Hey, and from there they went to the lobby. Oh, we in Rob's house. For real.
Cha-cha. You see that, Cha-cha? Sylvia is a
Hey, truth be told, when he had that video with phases, I thought R. Kelly stayed on the first floor of the trunk. I was like, I see traffic and all type of shit. Somebody lying. and what's crazy is he was trying to get in that van. He was willing to leave.
Hey, yeah, Randall, we were following the spread. I was a spectator like everybody else. Everybody that was on the outside was like nobody that didn't know.
So, wait. Hey, Angie H said, was he bodyguarding the Sprinter while it's moving?
Hey, he was checking the tire pressure while it was rolling, making sure everything was all good. You know, being a good Samaritan.
Oh God.
Hey, Dana was just looking out, man. Come on now. You know, you got to make sure that the wheels are turning properly. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure he's like, y'all good. Y'all good. Go ahead.
He said he was getting an autograph.
That dude looked like a fan of a fan of a fan.
Yeah. Hey, but did you see how bad Jasmine looked? How could you even bring nothing like that to introduce to R. Kelly?
Brother, look.
Hey, Derek, excuse me 1 second, Derek, but I wouldn't even borrow your stuff to do her.
Hey, I wouldn't. Hey, look, I wouldn't let you. Hey, that's the type of loan I can't give. I ain't even got it.
Terrible.
I ain't even got it, bro. I can't let you hold.
Body. She ain't got. Oh gosh, would you?
There's nothing. Who would want to? I mean, who would want to? You know, and then tried to make it seem like the good Dr. Rice got her. I'm like, stop playing. No, nobody wants you, baby. You gotta lie. Don't nobody want you.
Oh my God, man, Derek. If we ever go anywhere, and you ever see me talk to something that skinny, Please smack me.
Bruh, I don't do that. You know, I'm sorry, but a skinny woman, all the skinny women, I love you, but you can't do a damn thing for me. You can't
Man,
keep me.
I like something back there.
Let me tell you what you can't do. See, for me in the wintertime in the Midwest, it get cold, and I don't like to burn my heat like that. So I need something thick to get under them covers with me so that I can save money. Okay, we got to save this dough.
Look at Sylvia.
Facts. You can't. I love you skinny behinds, but you can't do shit for me. I'm sorry.
Look around, look around.
The only thing you can do is point me to a thick one. Point out the thick one so I can go to her.
Look at Rhonda. Look at Rhonda. Oh God.
Oh God.
But you dig me? You got it right, baby. You're perfect with it back there.
Oh, you digging me? You hear him? Oh, digging me. Oh, he is
Wait
done.
Yeah.
Who we talking about? Hey, Gucci, I missed it. Who we talking about here? Who we talking about?
Oh, there's a young lady called You Dig Me. There she go right there.
Oh, okay.
Like a stallion, you know, just got it right.
Wait. Look.
Elizabeth, I'm just talking, Elizabeth. I know you got your eyes on me. I'm just talking, okay?
I'm telling you.
All right. I'm just dropping conversation, okay?
If you come over my house and you skinny, I'm force feeding you. I'm doing the opposite of R. Kelly that y'all say he did. I'm force feeding you. Eat this. I'm cooking. I'm cooking pork chops and ham hocks, greens, cornbread, dressing. It's gonna be Thanksgiving every day. We got to beef you up, baby. You tripping? Oh my God. Just.
Hey, Niecy, I'm for real. You know what, Niecy? This is what I'm gonna do. Run! This is coming to eat.
Hey, come on. Say you look like you got that winter heat, Randa. Come on.
Because I'm gonna be
loud. I'd be done pissed Dana J off again. Shit, you know you can't be fucking with Randa. Motherfucker lose his damn mind. Shit.
You done. Derek, you know you're about to get a video in 19 days on you.
I get like this man got 20 days.
You got it.
Eric,
You Dig Me said don't pay Gucci no mind. She don't have it. Tell her to stand up. Ooh, Jasmine ain't got nothing on that back there. What she got?
Oh Lord.
Hey, wait. Let me tell you where we can find her. Hey, Sylvia, wasn't You Dig Me on one of your exercise chat? I'm going back and go research.
I'm gonna block you from that.
She was like,
hey, look, hey, you know what? We at a point where we can talk about it now. Maybe next year we might not be able to talk about it. So since we in 2020 and we can still talk about liking ass, I like ass. How about it?
Me too.
I like it about a pound.
And baby, if you ain't got it, I would buy some put back there.
Yeah, I have it shipped from Amazon Prime.
Jeez.
We get it in 24 hours. Get you some ass. In 24 hours. We go get you right.
Look what she said. We all going to jail.
Oh yeah, you can't like booty no more. It's over with.
Hey,
that is taboo. Taboo.
Why you can't like booty? What's wrong with that?
I don't know. They're making it all type of shit against the law now.
Wow.
Well, look here. Let me make my speech. Booty control the nation. If you got a booty, you can go far in life.
Wait a minute, do Kamala Harris get ass?
No, she flat as a pancake. And what make it bad? This one make it bad. She Jamaican. How the hell you ain't got no butt?
But her daddy's half white and half Jamaican.
Yeah, half white, half Jamaican. But he got look, he's the English Jamaican, but damn.
Yeah, but her mama is Indian, so I mean.
Yeah, but she could have been doing the squats. You know, the squats.
Mm-hmm.
Man, but I'm always gonna respect her because I'm glad to finally see in America that a woman is the second most powerful thing in the world. Not even a black woman, just a woman, period. You know.
Wait a minute.
So,
wait. What did he just say? A woman is a second powerful. That means you're still behind the man. So what?
No, because Biden. No, because Biden.
Female.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. Nobody in this world would ever think America would have a vice president or a president as a woman. Let's be real. Let's be real. Okay. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm glad to see that people actually.
You said a woman is the second
most powerful thing in America.
Okay, the first one is a male, right?
No, you're not getting the point. You're not getting the point. The most powerful person right now coming up will be Joe Biden, right? Right? Will be Joe Biden. Then the second most powerful will be Pamela Harris. Then the third most powerful will be the Speaker of the House. So right now, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, you saying position is the vice.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
A woman is the next most.
No.
Did you say that, Derek?
Yes, that's what I said. But I'm glad you're rephrasing it for me. But you know what I'm saying, because let's be real. I'm so tired of people in this country act like a woman cannot be above a man. There is more Fortune 500 company that are run by a female. That was one of the reasons why Hillary didn't win, believe it or not, because black people didn't go vote because we didn't want a woman to do this, do that. But anyway, so ladies, yes, booty rule the nation. Hey, Rhonda, baby. Where Derek went? Man, Derek just left me.
His thing had messed up. He'll be back. You know how he gets. His stuff gets messed up.
So dig me. No, that's all right, you dig me. We're going to talk later. Sylvia, please go look at Niecy Mo comment. Niecy crazy.
What she said?
Niecy said, no, you can like booty, but it just can't be a woman. You a lie. Got to be a woman booty. I like no booty.
What are you watching?
I ain't watching nothing. That's Zori. Why you still so loud? She turned up her phone because she told me. Zori, can you hear Sylvia?
I heard your phone.
She said she hear your phone. But you got a playroom. Why don't you be in your playroom?
Because she want to be right with her daddy.
Yeah, she want to be right there because she was upstairs. She came right back down. She got the whole upstairs of the house belonged to them too. He up there with his room. She got a whole playroom, and I don't know what she down here for. Uh-oh, Rhonda coming in. Yes, Rhonda, come in, Rhonda.
Shut up, Gucci.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Gucci. I just want to say Elizabeth gonna kick your A. That's all I'm saying. She about to kick your butt.
Hey, who's that?
That's
I can't see. Hey, take the comment off. I want to see people's names.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Cassandra.
Hey, Cassandra.
Hey.
I'm 19,
Hello.
not underage. Oh, Lord. What a topic. Rhonda, you're mute. Rhonda, you're.
No, I said I just wanted to hop on for a second just to say that.
Hey, I like your hairstyle.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You straightening it straight.
Yeah. I did something with it today.
You look like the school teacher for real now.
Gucci. That's why you gonna get your butt in trouble.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at Rhonda. Look at Rhonda. Come here. Come here. You know you want to see Rhonda. Look, look, look.
Look, yeah, I'm about to go eat with my baby. We're gonna go eat.
Where you gonna eat?
Probably his favorite spot that he want to go to, Applebee's. Free food, free food.
Hey, Derek, Rhonda is on. There go Rhonda. Get back on the camera.
I'm back. I am back. What's going down? Hey, Randa.
Hey, Derek.
Hey. All you got to let me know is when and what you want to eat. When and what do you want to eat? I got you.
Oh God!
Look, Gucci saying, "Oh my God!"
You want me over here
shucking
peas? You need me over here shucking peas and things. Look here. I say what I gotta say, even if I gotta fight. I don't give a damn.
He said, "I'm gonna say what I want to say."
Randy, you know you cute. Randy, you know you cute, and you talk a lot of shit. I like that shit.
Hey, hey, Derek, for real. Rhonda is the kind of woman that you want. She's gonna talk so much shit, and you're gonna be like, "Here, baby, say that shit. Fuck them all." Say that.
You know what? I've been checking. I've been checking out how Rhonda operate. Right. So I see her as the type of female that you out in the club in the scenario and some dude talking shit and she'll hit him in the mouth before you can.
Yeah.
Is that you? Is that you, Randa?
No, wait, what?
I said you seem to me to be the type that if we out in the bar, some dude get talking shit, you might hit him in the mouth before I can. Oh, she had to release herself.
Hey, we can take the show over. Sylvia's gone.
Sylvia's right here.
Nah, Sylvia's back. What do you mean? What are you talking about, sir?
Yeah, I sure would.
Sylvia, drop the cheering, baby. Baby, drop the cheering.
What you talking about?
You gotta drop the cheering off.
Hey.
What children?
Hey, Miss Sandra,
Then you
what's
have
up,
a
baby
child
girl?
inside. Yes, you got to cheer.
She's 19. She's not a child.
Oh, okay. Well, you know we get.
I'm not underage. I'm 19.
Yeah,
I'm 19. Okay, well, we don't want to be saying something that we gonna get in trouble with, baby. We just don't want to be saying stuff out the way.
Listen, in my channel, you have to be 18 to enter it. So if somebody enter it, that means they lied about their age.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
Yeah, I'm going.
You have to designate it and say it's not for children.
Say, Lord Jesus, that came to YouTube with a fake ID. Jesus.
You got a fake ID. We need to see your ID, Cassandra.
Now leave Cassandra alone.
Cassandra, we need your ID, a real ID, no fake ID.
I'm gonna give you a real ID.
You can't be on. We got to see ID. We got to treat you the way they treated Rob.
Yeah.
ID. Show your ID, or you gotta get kicked off the line.
Cassandra looking like, are y'all for real?
Hey, they already see it. So, okay, just not the first time somebody said, okay, get the job.
Man.
I might look young, but I'm 19.
Hey, Niecy Mo, you crazy?
No, I ain't crazy.
No, not you. No, Niecy.
Well, who you think Niecy?
You know, sometimes you.
So who is Niecy?
That's her.
So why her name said Cassandra?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta have some fun with this, man.
Okay.
When they say that, when they say that, it's issues. I'm not that young. Oh God.
Cassandra, what's your name?
Cassandra.
Okay, so who is Nisimo?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Cause y'all just got me so confused. Almost.
Why are you confused?
Because girl, I need a shot. Shit. Woo.
I am Niecy Mo.
Oh, you Niecy Mo? Oh, Lord of mercy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Go get you a drink now.
Okay, now I understand. Okay. Hey. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Niecy Mo.
What, baby?
I was telling Sylvia one day next week we need to bring something back up and interview him. Shantae McGee ex-husband.
Say, hey.
Yes.
So he can tell. Let everybody hear how Shantae was planning all of this since 2006. That's why all their stories
I
are
don't know what the
same.
heck is going on.
But you know what, Gucci?
Yeah.
When you go
Say,
and
what happened to Randa? I was trying to get my menu together.
Randa's coming in. I gotta get y'all off. Randy gotta come back in. Y'all trying to mess up Derek. Come on, Randy, come back in. Derek wants you. Y'all, this was
can you catch a Rico for? Hey, can you catch it?
Y'all trying to take Derek. Randa, get in here. Derek wants you back because Derek was the special guest today. Sorry, Derek. They trying to mess up your stuff. Sorry. I had to get two Sandras off for a second. Ladies, I'm going to get us off.
What you doing, baby? It's dark outside. Hey, ladies, how y'all doing? What's up? It's just me and Derek taking over.
Don't get me caught up in that, man.
Just me and Derek.
I'm trying to figure
a dating chat one night. Yeah. All the single ladies in the chat, be ready.
Hey, I got a question though, man. Can you catch a Rico for bringing somebody across state lines to cook for them?
But they overage, so hell's no.
Okay. Well, Randy, if you're out there, the invitation is out there.
She's in the chat.
I got you. Whatever you need, I got you.
Fact.
Big facts.
You need to check your state law on that.
She's overage, so ain't no worry about no Rico no more.
Oh, man.
But just for the intentions of cooking for her. I ain't trying to do nothing. I just want to put a meal in her. That's it. Nothing. I'm not trying to put nothing else in her but a meal. Just want to make that clear and concise for those people who lurking in the chat. Ready.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm. But y'all don't know me like that. It's cool.
Look what she said.
Feed me.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Slow down. Let me get there.
Look
really?
At the screen. Look at the screen.
Sylvia, you see Zori here? Zori says she want her hair go natural.
I done told you now, woman.
Hello?
Billy
said. Hey, how does she know it's double? Do I know you? How do I know? How do you know it's cucumber? Who told you? Who told you?
All right, she's not coming in, so I'm gonna let the people back in.
Say, let a man, let a man, let a man. Hey, it's some entertainment going on over there at Gucci's crib.
It sure is. It's always some entertainment with Gucci.
Jumping on the couch. Oh, I saw it.
Hey, she keep on. She keep on. We gonna have a TikTok moment.
What happened? Sylvia, what happened?
Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Oh man, what happened?
That's what happened when you walk away, man. You know.
Damn.
What happened?
Oh well, fill me in.
Nothing much, man. You know, we
Hey,
just had
woman
some.
of God with your beautiful self.
Woman, God.
I could
With her
do
beautiful
whatever
self,
you want.
Elizabeth. Sorry, why is you sitting on my shoulder?
What the hell?
Derek, what?
Yes.
Look at my daughter. Sorry, come on. No, stop.
Derek.
Wait, I'm talking. Stop, baby. Oh my gosh. I go through this every day.
Well, she love her daddy.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Look at her behind
I
me.
love is dragon.
Every time I'm on with Sylvia, she got to come in the background. And only Sylvia she do this for.
I know.
And
Children.
so they're giggling.
I had that effect on children.
Put your plate in the garbage.
Well, come get this one.
He's a baby. He gotta get a little bigger.
Y'all be good. Y'all be just fine.
No, I heard he likes girls, so I'll be in trouble.
He love him some little girls, honey. He be just smiling.
Well, that's all right now.
What I was saying, Sandra.
Exactly. Baby, come on.
We need to, me and you and Sylvia need to talk, and we put Ashante McGee ex-husband back where he can tell about how Ashante be having all the girls over there planning this from day one.
I can believe that.
Yeah,
he told us that, Derek. He said Ashante used to have all the girls over there, and they all been planning this in 16. He said, why you think all their stories are the same?
Well, let me ask you this here, Gucci. Why did Azrael sing for Gladys Knight when she was 12 when Gladys was actually with Barry Hankerson?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, because I ain't gonna lie. Once I was with Russell, I've never.
What did you say?
I said, why did Azrael sing with Gladys Knight when she was 12 when Barry Hankerson was with Gladys at that time?
She was with her at 12. I thought it was her niece that was with her at 12.
She sung with Gladys Knight at 12 years old.
Where?
She was on the stage. I get the information, but she was on the stage.
Please get that information from me, because okay, that would be something good to hear. See, that'd be great.
Man, when it come down to it,
Son and Angelo been knowing each other for a minute now.
When it come down to it, you're gonna see all of this is like a revolving circle. All these people being around, yeah.
Right. Even though, but let Gail King say it, they don't know each other.
Right. So.
And as I stated, what's her name's mom worked for Rob, Tiffany Hawkins.
Right. Hey, Derek.
Yes, sir.
You got a competition now. Somebody said, he said, oh, that's you. He said, oh, that's you, ain't it? Derek, yeah, that's you.
I am my own competition. How about that?
He said, I took and take her out. I thought it was somebody telling you, hey, I was like, that boy, Rhonda about to light the page up.
Hey, she can light it up all she want to. Set it on fire.
They're gonna be in the chat in a minute.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, man, don't do me. Miss Sylvia already know how I feel. I told her a long time ago.
That's why we're gonna have date night, an auction night. The winner take the person out
We
to
just
dinner.
trying to be happy people, ain't that right, Derek?
I'm trying to told you. I already let Miss Sylvia know. I think the first day we talked, I was like, it's somebody that be on your page. She's so damn fine. Shit.
You sure did, Randall.
Sylvia, they coming for you, baby.
Oh my God, who is she? I'm like, who is that little spicy
Here
thing
goes
right
Cynthia.
No, you know, I don't say nothing.
there? What?
That's
Hey,
why I keep
look at
secrets
here.
real well.
Hey, look, I tell on myself. I ain't tripping.
Look, I keep secrets real well. I don't say nothing. I just put them on, make themselves seen.
Hey, I truly appreciate that.
Random, baby.
Cynthia said, "Put it on the table, Derek."
Hey.
Cynthia's so bad.
Hey, literally.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Literally on the table. Hey.
That's on Rhonda's channel, though.
Huh?
That will be on Rhonda's channel when you put it on the table.
What is it? OnlyFans or some shit? What's going on?
No. All right, let me explain. Sylvia got the church choir where we got to watch the word. But when you go to Rhonda's channel, anything goes.
Hey, okay, so check this out.
Are you trying to say Randall's about to go live?
No. Cynthia said put it on the table. So we're telling Derek he can't put it on the table on this channel.
You say 6'7" for me. Oh, I'm 2 inches shorter than that. I'm 6'5". I'm sorry. I'm still tall.
Elizabeth, stop it.
Derek, you 6'5"?
I'm 6'5". Yes, I am.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm big dude. I'm 6'5". I'm serious.
Jasmine said Champagne said I just died.
Yeah, he's 6'5".
Yes, I am. Mm-hmm.
6'5",
Elizabeth, you better cut it out.
Just say, I'll say it like this. I actually met Michael Jordan once in my 20s, and I could look him dead in his eyes, eye to eye.
He's 6'5", Randall.
Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, shit, Rhonda said, oh, he's tall.
Mm-hmm. Don't play with me, Randall. Don't do it, please. Please don't play.
Elizabeth, you ain't showing no picture.
Don't play with me, Randall. Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Because
too hot over here.
Hey, look here. I swear to God, I'll shoot 1,000 shots.
Oh, damn. Where's Big Marshall?
I'll shoot the club up. I promise. Everybody out. Everybody, if don't nobody want to get murdered, get out. Swear to God.
Miss Sylvia, you still want the pecans?
Y'all that got me started on a Wednesday.
Miss Sylvia.
Yes, dear.
You still want the pecans?
But I want the pecan. Sure, you can send me the pecan.
Okay. I'm gonna have to put them in a bag and give it to you.
Okay, sounds good.
It'd be better you put them in a little box and just mail them off. The bag may break. Man, y'all, hey. I'm in this chat. These people in this chat is crazy. Especially that Nisi Mo. Tribal Randa, get ready.
I swear to God.
Randa hiding in the bushes. Get out the bushes, Randa.
Hey, I know she there.
Get out the bushes.
I know she there. She done started all of this shit and gonna go in the bushes. Come on out. Let me see you. Don't run.
Yeah, don't run now, Rhonda.
Hey, and look, I don't even have like a lazy eye. You see that? No lazy eye. You see that? Hey, they looking dead at you. Look, you see that?
You dig me. Here go the phone.
No lazy eye. What else you don't have?
Well, I'm not drawing unemployment. That's a good thing. I don't have bitch tendencies.
Okay, do you wait? Do you have a roommate?
Hell no.
You ran the room.
Ain't nobody chill but me.
Marshall, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
what's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey, put your camera
Hey,
on.
Big Marshall, what's popping, baby?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Wait, y'all. Derek, we need to go scan the whole house because we'll make sure the bedroom doesn't have a pink curtains.
Oh,
no shit. No shit. Now, and y'all gonna catch me slipping because my bed ain't made from this morning. Nah,
I'm coming on my phone. I'm getting off the computer.
Nah, ain't nobody up in this camp. This is my second room. It's an office. It's set up as an office, so no one's in my second room.
I just want to see the curtains. What color are the curtains?
Oh, those are beautiful maroon style curtains.
Okay, that's men colors.
Yeah. I got black curtains in my living room. So
Okay.
Blackout. Just in case you want to be in nighttime and the daytime. You want to shut this thing down. And light a few candles in the AM. We can do that. We can do that.
What DC Mo says, Derek, Uncle Bozo gonna whoop your ass.
Oh man.
Oh God, there you go. He back, y'all.
You say Bozo ain't gonna do what?
Beat your whoop your.
Bozo ain't gonna do nothing but clown on one side of the tent.
Oh,
facts. I mean, he gonna do what he been doing, clown on one side of the damn tent, and that's it. I mean, look, I don't really address shit like that because you already know that certain people are out of certain people's league, and he didn't have a chance in hell over there. I don't even know if I got a chance. I'm just talking shit. I'd probably burst into tears if it really went down like that. I'd be like, really? What you speak out your mouth can manifest itself. That's cool, but I feel like this.
Wait. Niecy Mel says she want to make sure that you're not wearing pink panties.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Hold on. We'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, let's go to the belt line.
Damn.
To the belt line. There we go.
Marshall.
Yeah.
Look here. Don't play
this
with
man
me.
is crazy too.
Yeah.
Hey, look here. I'm crazy, but I got sense, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
One thing about life, man, you have to take things seriously, but you can't take it too serious.
That's right.
And a lot of times we get caught up in situations, man, and we have to laugh. We have to bring that positive energy. All the negativity that's been going on and all the frown faces and shit.
Wait. She said, DC Mo said, Derek, please don't show your titty.
Oh,
don't show what?
No titty.
No
titties.
Yeah, I have titties.
Did nobody see those tits?
Right, unless it's somebody showing theirs. But they're talking about dude was showing his titty through his shirt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He had his nipples was hard and every fucking thing. I was like, God damn. I was like, oh God, man.
Derek, you terrible.
I was like, damn, that's a big ass tit. Like,
wait. The creature said, at least you can look down and see your feet.
You're damn right about that. You damn right about that shit. All right.
Hey, you can see your what do you call it? Eggplant.
Eggplant.
Damn, y'all was really y'all was really peeping in eggplant. That's about right. That's about right. That's about right.
Marshall,
hey,
I can't take this.
Hey, good observation.
No, I said at least he can see his eggplant and not his belly. His belly's right.
Shit.
Yeah, that actually helps with your self-esteem. When you can actually see your shit. Hey, but Big Marshall, you had I had commented on the post you had made, man, and I had to give it all the way up on that one, man, because you know, and I got to reference it so I can go back and get some actual factuals and we can talk about that thing, man. But like I said, I can truly appreciate like when people actually put stuff out there that makes sense. And like I said, we've been talking about this thing for 2 years now almost. Well, even before then, because I was running my mouth in 2017. I'm like, they coming for my mans. I knew it.
Yeah.
When his house got broke into, I'm like, they coming for my mans, man.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just, you know, when you pay attention and pay, you know, behind every great victory, there's always a great crime. And these people committed crimes, man.
Yeah.
On some epic ass levels, man, because you stopped the man's whole business. You stopped his whole way of eating. You even hurt people around him that was probably down for him that was getting paid. You know, these are things that people don't think about, or maybe they do. Maybe they do understand what collateral damage is.
Yeah.
You know, and they didn't care. You know, because you look at the situation like you can go back to Bill Cosby. Everybody from the Cosby Show stopped making money off of the Cosby Show when they decided to do what they did to that man.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
and people don't look at the damage that they're causing, you know, when they want to tell lies and create scandals like this. Because the main thing that I say about this whole situation is that if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have had to go on a truth-telling tour. The truth would have made sense right then and there. You wouldn't have had to go and reiterate and fix this shit. It would have been what it was. But they had to go and then when you start talking over yourself, then you start saying stuff that don't line up with what you said at first. You know, and just as simple as like Lanita Carter. Just the simple fact that you said 6 times on CBS and you said 7 times on Lifetime, let me know. Let me know. You're a liar.
Hey, Derek Rhonda's back.
Shut up, Gucci. Shut up. Shut up. Y'all know I be talking crap, but I'm in a restaurant right now, so I can't even talk the way I want to talk.
Hey, that's a nice mask you have on, Randall.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
Everybody off the screen except Randa and Derek.
Nah. Look here. Don't play with me, y'all. Y'all play too much.
I think it's my phone in the restaurant.
Y'all out here playing. Wait a minute. They left us here. That's crazy. Y'all go.
They is foolery, straight foolery, and they backstage right now, just sitting there watching us laughing.
Watching, but I'm not gonna stop talking.
I know you ain't.
I said what I said, and I meant that shit.
I'm sitting there laughing the whole time. I'm like, yo, y'all stupid.
You like it? This nigga serious.
And then you digging me as a fool, yo. She in the chat talking about cash.
That's right.
Yes, I'll go ahead and order. What you say, Sylvia? Hold on.
I want a rum and coke.
I just bet you do, man. Look here. Screw all of that.
Y'all is so funny. Sylvia is so funny. Sylvia messy.
I want a rum and coke.
Hey,
you know what?
The virtual dating thing.
They got this little special going on too, Gucci.
We have to ask you a question.
Yes,
what's up, Marshall? Why Marshall looking like that? Here go Marshall, y'all.
Marshall knows some tomfoolery going on.
Yo, you digging me stupid? Why you digging me say virtual date? Oh, I'm dead.
I'm putting my bid in right now.
I'm dead.
He was
Look, my service.
Color.
It's the restaurant.
Okay. So Rhonda and Derek, tell each other about yourself.
Are you freaking serious, man?
She gone.
Hell yeah, she gone.
Oh, she disappeared quick, didn't she?
Rhonda,
hey, Rhonda.
I'm the narrator. I'm asking the questions. Why did you run?
Oh man, that was funny.
I thought she was hard. I thought
I know, right?
Wait a minute.
No, she offers an ice cream right now. Okay,
don't
here she go.
Don't
okay,
there she go.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, y'all leave my Rhonda.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
Rhonda. Yes, ma'am.
Can y'all hear me?
Can you,
yeah.
Oh, Lord.
yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Can you tell Derek?
I can't hear you. What you say?
Can you tell Derek something about yourself?
I can't. I think my phone is breaking up bad.
Oh Lord,
I can't hear
no, not the
anything.
phone. So you got Dante phone.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? But can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
We can hear you.
Yeah, shake your head. Say yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's my. I had to go off and come back in because I couldn't hear nothing. It was just breaking up.
Dig me.
Dang.
Ask her to tell Derek something about herself.
What the hell is it? What y'all doing?
They bullshitting. That's what's happening.
Yeah. He know everything about me. I'm on the camera every day. What you talking about?
All right. Well, you want to know your likes and dislikes.
Well, I know she likes soul food and wine.
What's your...
Hey, I'm the interviewer.
Soul food and wine. And I got that.
I'm gonna put the
Gucci, you
now,
making
Derek.
it awkward. Y'all making it. You know what? I'm gonna get off.
Don't hey Randa, don't leave. Shit. Come on now. Don't leave.
You think
Stop, Gucci. Stop it, damn it. Stop.
Okay. All right, Rhonda. I'm stopped. Y'all go ahead.
Look at
Where we
Gucci.
going?
Gucci, why don't you go in that chat? I think that chat is calling your babe. Them jokers in the chat mad at you.
Oh, damn. For real. Let me go in my chat. Hold on.
Oh my God. They say she like cucumber.
She blushing. She light skinned. She blushing because I blush too.
Hey, you say that's that double up. She like that double up.
she blushing. Look at her.
You digging me. Go to the corner right now. Go to the corner right now.
Say that cucumber. Say she like it strong, baby. Hey, leave Randa alone, man. It ain't supposed to be like this. This ain't supposed to be a jump in, like y'all jumping us into some type of gang or some shit. Are y'all jumping me in? What the hell's happening here?
Oh, where's it going? Oh, I'm looking at cucumbers.
That shit crazy. Hey, I'm telling y'all turning this shit into a Rico.
I know. Oh,
you dig me? Said me and you need to get off because we crashing Rhonda's date.
Y'all bugging, man. That's funny as hell.
Look at like Pressure too, Derek. Just smile. You smile.
Hey, I'm more into the private, private, intimate setting.
You got nice teeth. That Randa likes nice teeth.
Oh well, I got those. That's what's up. It's cool. I try to make sure I brush them every day.
So how many children do you have?
I got one child.
Oh, that's perfect. One child.
Oh, and she's 21.
Oh, she's grown too, Randa. You ain't got to worry about no baby mamas.
Sylvia, go in the corner. Sylvia, go in the corner.
No, I don't have baby mama drama. That's a fact. I never had, ever.
Never. There we go, partner. Never.
Because
we take care of our business.
Yeah, I gave her what she needed, and that was money, and she was fine.
That's right.
That's right.
Randall, are you looking for somebody, honey?
She's not looking for anybody. I'm
Yeah.
just up.
Randall, are you single?
She's not looking for anybody. She is single. What?
Okay, Derek, you single?
Absolutely.
Derek, you like Randall?
Oh, I think Randy's the shit. What you talking about?
Okay, well, go get it then.
That's what I'm talking about. Damn.
Go get it then. There she go. Oh shit.
Everybody on here grown. We don't have no children up in here. You see something you want, go get it.
Shoot, hey,
Randall, can you stop talking about a special? Derek said he looking at you, so you send him a message and let him know how much that meal costs.
Ben
looking. Trying to ask her to not guilty.
Oh, he's not guilty at all.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Y'all so funny in the chat.
Yeah, they clowning in this chat. It's
Randa,
retarded.
did you hear me? Did you not hear me, Randa?
Yeah.
Huh?
What you say?
I said, did you hear me?
A little bit. It's breaking up.
Okay, well, listen to the money part. I said, you said you're looking for a special, but you're not looking for no special because this man said he like you and he looking at you. So you send him to tell him how much that bill costs.
Y'all funny. Y'all so weird.
No, I'm not funny. It ain't funny.
Randa, and that's what happens.
Y'all don't.
I should have just slid in your damn DM. This is some bullshit.
Derek, I kept your secret for a while.
Look at what you digging me said.
I didn't open up my mouth.
Why you dig? Look what you digging me said, Sylvia. I can't stand you digging me. Go sit in the corner.
She a fool with it. She been clowning the whole time. I'm like, damn.
Yo, you like, digging me is taking my spot right now.
Say, cause you
I can't act the fool like I want to, because I can't act the fool like I want to.
You
she whispering.
Look what Tammy said.
You say, do I like children?
Uh-huh.
You know what? I don't have a problem with them if they ain't got a problem with me.
Okay.
I heard that.
Randa, he only has one child, not even a child, she's grown. No baby drama.
Stop laughing, ain't nothing fun.
He loves children.
I can't.
You're
breaking up. I heard the first part. I heard the first part. I couldn't hear you.
Okay. He loves children, right? He has a daughter, but he doesn't have a son. So, a son would be a great thing, right? If he already had an already made son. So, and you don't have a daughter, but
I got a daughter. My baby. My friend.
Sylvia is so funny.
They really are.
What the hell you laughing at, Sylvia? Sylvia, what's funny?
We gonna have a marriage on this YouTube station.
Y'all playing, dang, slow down, shit.
Shit. He wants to take you out on a date.
Yeah.
All because of Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Hey, look here, and I'm gonna be straight up. R. Kelly done helped me out a many a time.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
That's my dude, and when I broke up with somebody, he let me know it was gonna be all right.
He told you to do is step into my bedroom.
That's right.
So Randy, get ready.
Okay,
that's why I got 4 kids.
Move your fucking hold on. Okay, hold on, I gotta move.
What just happened here? What just happened here?
I don't know. They play too much. They all playing right now.
That's what happens when you open up your mouth. I shouldn't have said sure.
Look, you done got put on the spot and everything.
You know what? I'm not embarrassed. I ain't tripping. That's cool. I tell
I ain't
everybody.
embarrassed either. It's just funny. They hella funny right now. They funny. I ain't embarrassed. It's funny.
Yeah, shit. Say the world can
What
know.
is y'all?
Say the
They
world can
ain't
know
even
that.
get off. That's the funny thing. They're not even off. They're sitting behind the screen
I
right
already know
now,
what they
laughing
doing.
at us and talking.
I already know. They like, Randall like nice teeth, and you got nice teeth. I was like, yeah, I try to brush them every day. Make sure they good, you know. For real, I'm 42 years
And
old.
they ain't cricket either.
I'm 42. Ain't never had one cavity in my life ever.
What?
Blessed. I'm blessed because
Hey, that's really. I was gonna say that's blessed for real. For real.
I'm blessed. You know, my mouth don't hurt. None of that foolishness.
The truth about his age. He's 42.
Yeah, I'm 42. Don't let that gray hair fool you. I had an ex worry the hell out of me. Worried me half to death.
Got all the gray hair.
Hey, I actually like it though. I mean, it let people know immature females get up off me.
Stay the hell away. Go that way. Thank you,
real.
Rhoda.
And I look like I
Oh
might
yeah,
pay my.
happy Veterans Day.
Thank you.
Oh, y'all both veterans. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Sylvia, bring your butt back on the screen and stop playing.
Both us happy Veterans Day to both of you guys. Thank you for supporting us and fighting for our country.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yo, Sylvia. Hey, next time Sylvia be trying to get all up in your house, be like, don't be all up in my house.
Hey. I'm you know, I'm kind of tattered over here. My living room table is a mess right now. If you can see it, it's a mess. But other than that, that's because I
have the same color couch, same type of couch.
It's gray, sectional. That's the most comfortable couch in the world.
She has a sectional in her house too.
And but I know y'all know my infamous wall with R. Kelly in the middle of it. My infamous album wall.
She would love to see that album wall.
Oh well, let me go ahead and do that for y'all. Let me go ahead. Can I turn my camera around? Is it possible? No.
Yes. Is
that possible?
Yo, you digging me? I hate y'all right now.
Okay, so
y'all is hilarious.
This is my infamous album wall.
Hey, Ray, hold on. He's giving you a tour.
This is my album wall, and we'll start up top. We got my girl Vanity up top. You know, we got Vanity, Atlantic Star, Rick James. Damn it, got Diana, and we got Womack and Womack down at the bottom. You know, and of course we talked about Teddy earlier. We got him down here at the bottom. He's in 3 places on the wall. The system don't disturb his groove. Y'all know about that. But like I said, in the middle, of course, we got R. Kelly.
Wall. That's nicely put together too.
Man, it was a labor of love. And like I said, I got I got my lights over here so I can, you know, do my thing and get the party started. You feel me? You know, straight up. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's kind of fly though. That's kind of fly. I ain't gonna even lie. People love it because you know, especially people who don't have own vinyls. And you know, I even, you know, it turned into something where I actually collected vinyl. And this is the first brand new vinyl I bought. You know, that was new, 2019, LMA.
Okay, that's Ellen.
Yep, I got.
That's LMA. That's her whole album.
The whole album. I got probably the best female artist of today. Yeah, her.
I love her.
Best female artist of today. Okay, I promise you that. She gonna be all right. And I collect a lot of old school stuff. So you know, it's kind of like one of those things where, you know, I started it and it was like turned into a monster. And then I was like, I had an empty wall, and I was like, how can I decorate that? And I'm like, you know what? I got all these albums. Let me get some mirrors and create something. And it's probably like the conversation piece when people come into my house. They be like, oh my God, what do you got? What is that?
Good. Yeah, that's a nice wall.
Yeah, I mean, I actually
and you still are you still adding to it?
At this point, I'm gonna stop. Probably when I move into, when I move into a bigger place, I'll make a bigger wall.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to do my little bar area. I'm trying to do it yourself bar.
Yep. So I
got some ideas.
Okay. Cool. But the thing of it is, I want to take it. I want to take it from here. I want to have like a bonus room or something where I put that in there, and it'll be like my entertainment room, and then I can have like a bar.
Yeah.
I DJ, so I'd have my equipment set up. It'd be a whole thing. It'd be a whole mess. So this lady almost made me buy.
Okay.
This lady today almost made me buy this at. I went to Guitar Center, and she almost made me buy like $3,000 worth of shit. I almost bought it. I swear. I was like, no. I need to be practical. I can't. It was like a bunch of DJ equipment, like speakers and all that. And I'm like, I could make the money back, but I'm like, I got to be practical. I can't. Hell no. I'm like, I got enough shit here already. I don't need to be piling no more crap.
You don't need no more.
You don't want to. You don't want to outgrow your spaces. And let me see what they talking about in this chat, because they probably BS.
Yeah, and I don't like clutter either.
Me neither. I'm telling you, it's so funny because, being that I probably from my 20s on up to maybe about 32, I was in a relationship and living with people. So, to be by yourself is something else, because you have a level of peace that ain't no joke. I love being able to walk into my house and nobody giving me no bullshit. I swear, it's cool. Look at these fools. They tripping.
Hey, Trail.
They tripping, but yeah, man. But like I said, I was serious about that. They playing games and they in the background lurking, but y'all asses is lurking, and it's cool. It's cool.
I just want to tell you, Rand.
Trail is also lovely happy.
Look, listen, Mr. Derek has been watching for a while.
I can't hear you.
Derek has been watching you for a while.
Oh Lord, did we really?
What? Who? What? Somebody say something?
I know. I don't know what the hell.
Uh-oh, she had to turn her shit off. You got stuff together?
They both nervous, y'all. Look at them. Ooh.
Look,
what?
I'm not nervous. I got my beer. I'm chilling. I'm cool.
Girl, nobody nervous.
Hey, Rand, I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you. You scared of me? I ain't scared of you.
No, I ain't scared of you. I'm literally eating in a restaurant and I can't talk loud. Look, my son keep telling me, Mom.
He's like, Mom, I'm trying to eat. You tripping.
Yeah, he's like, you a little loud, Mom. You a little loud. Y'all know I can get loud too, so I'm not trying to be loud.
Trust me. They is crazy. They over there like nice conversation, but seriously, man, like I actually, to be honest with you, not tell anybody, I have literally been single for 8 years by choice because I ain't got time to be playing with people.
Thank you.
I don't have time to play.
Oh, Randa, how long have you been single?
For a long time. I think I tried a relationship in 2017 and that did not go well. I don't even claim that one.
You say that was an accidental mistake. Like, oops.
Yeah, that one was crazy. Even my son's father hated that guy. He's like, oh, hell.
Hey, look, I'm not talking smooth. I'm just doing me, y'all. This is Derek every day. I chill out. I'm mellow. And talking to people is nothing. Just be yourself, man. When you start faking, that's when you get nervous.
Exactly.
Because you're putting on a facade. I'm me all day. And I can be honest with you. Yeah, I sure was checking Rand out the first time I saw that. Oh shit. I'm like, and she talk a little shit too. I'm like,
I think I be talking a lot of shit.
sure y'all get in contact with each other?
She is serious
He on
about
my
this shit.
Facebook. You got it. He on my
Yeah.
Facebook. I know he on my Facebook.
I already took care of that part. I already took care of that shit. Look.
I'm so dead. Y'all so funny.
took care of that a long time ago. Really? Bam.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first, I think it was like after the first day you was on here.
Yes, sir. It was. Quickly.
So why?
I just because I don't be on Facebook.
I don't be on. I don't be on Facebook like that.
I don't be on Facebook. I don't be on social media like that.
And I had jumped back on Facebook and messed around and got into one of them R. Kelly groups that was some straight bullshit. And I got tired of cussing everybody out with my fingers. I got sick of that shit. It was a lot of work. Because because they acted like, oh, you can be objective and everybody can have their opinion and it's all good. But boy, you can't be calling me no pedophile lovers and all that bullshit and expect me not to talk about your mama. You can't do it.
Look what Tammy said. I'm so dead. Tammy's so funny.
I talk about your mama. Don't do that. Because R. Kelly is
so funny.
Because by definition, by definition of the charges, even it's not pedophilia. It's a it's a statutory situation.
But see, that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand what pedophilia means. They don't know the definition of it.
It's statutory.
They automatically just think young.
Right. You know, and I can't stand ignorant ghetto people that don't understand what they're talking about and they speak it with so much damn conviction that that bothers me. I'm like, you really convicted in your dumb shit?
Yep.
Straight up. And I just can't handle that. I mean, I can sit up here and it's a lot of people and I was telling Sylvia earlier, I've taught Caucasian people. You can make more sense with this R. Kelly shit with Caucasian people than you can with your own people.
Yep.
Because they'll sit and listen and be objective and they'll look at the facts and they'll ask questions like, well, oh my God, where were the fucking parents? They'll ask that question. Well, why is he still in jail? Like
exactly. They'll actually ask that question, but the other people just be like, why y'all keep saying where are the parents?
Because dumbass, if your child is 13 and they've been gone for 2 fucking weeks, somebody need to know something. I need to know.
Ain't no way.
I got to know. My mama flipped out on my sister at 13 years old because she was late 1 hour coming home from school. Choked her ass out right in front of me. I was like, oh damn, I ain't never skipping school. Shit.
And that's just like when the street lights come on, you need to be at home, period.
Right. And you got
if you ain't at home, you get called everywhere.
You know, you have real parents and you got people who had sex and had a kid. It's a difference.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's a difference between a real parent and a person who just had sex and had a kid. It's a lot of people out here that don't even want their kids. But they obligated to have them living in their house. That's it. You know, so you know, I look at this situation like you don't care what they do. You hope somebody get them pregnant and get them the hell up out of there. You know, you hoping something happen. So, and being from the Midwest,
I was listening earlier when y'all was talking about it, and I'm like, that is true. If you miss like 1 or 2 days, they calling your parents.
They calling the crib. They like,
ain't no way around it.
That first day, they like, your child missed first period, second period, third period, fourth period.
I hated the secretary because she was my best friend's best friend. And anytime me and her try to skip school, go to lunch or anything outside of school, she was calling both our parents.
Right. You know, you don't play no. See, the thing about it is
if things were the way that they should be, and of course they're not, and probably never will be, we wouldn't be having these conversations. If R. Kelly was this guy, do you remember when Surviving R. Kelly came out and Life Jennings came out? Life Jennings came out with that video. Did you see the Life Jennings little music video he did?
Did I see the which one?
Life Jennings, when he did the music video about Surviving R. Kelly.
I ain't watching.
I'm gonna have to send you that link.
Yeah, send me the link because I haven't seen that.
He spit some straight facts.
Thank you.
And he did it over the When a Woman's Fed Up soundtrack. But he spit some facts, and basically he said that if he had did it, if he did do it, then Aaliyah's daddy should have kicked his ass and it wouldn't have been a second time. So I feel like he didn't do shit because one thing my mama always told me, silence gives consent. If you're silent, that's just like saying yes.
Yep.
That's a yellow light. We speed through yellow lights every day. We go straight through it. That's that middle part. That's that blurred line that everybody tripping off of. But anyhow, what you over there eating, Randall? What you got? What you eating?
I got the bourbon chicken with shrimp and mashed potatoes.
Oh, okay. Bourbon chicken, shrimp, and mashed potatoes. Okay.
Then they got some drink. It's on rocks. Some rum with cranberry and something else going on. It's good. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You ain't going nowhere to eat today since it's Veterans Day?
Man, I'm about to get up out of here in about another 30 minutes and go to karaoke, and they got these wings that I like, and I'm gonna sing it.
Okay. I'm figuring you're gonna go get.
I'm gonna
Look,
sing
this is a tradition for me and my son. We come to his favorite place, Applebee's. This is like we do it every Veterans Day.
Tell him I'm gonna need him to step his game up. You need to find another spot.
Huh?
You need to find another spot. You need to step his game up.
Let me tell you, and usually his best friend is with us. But he went to sleep. So he didn't get the phone call in time.
Oh, I know. He like, damn. But truth be told, back in the early 2000s, Applebee's was the date spot. You take somebody there, and you good to go. Like he took me to Applebee's.
Yeah.
We went to the movies.
Yeah, well, we was gonna go to Red Lobster. Red Lobster packed. Then there's another seafood place. That place was packed. Pier 88. That was packed. So Applebee's, let's go.
Yeah, less than 5 minutes away from my house. It's this fantastic seafood place. And they do like the crab legs and all that good stuff, man. I promise I'll be to hurt my damn self out there.
Yo, you ain't lying. No crab legs, boy.
I eat crab legs till I pass out. I don't even give a damn how much it costs. So $100, okay, cool. Shit. $100, okay.
She loves crab legs too.
Yeah, well, hey, that's the same way for Sylvia. Sylvia do the same thing.
Man, yeah. So y'all gonna mess around and make me hit the highway, man, and come down to the young A. I lived in Augusta for 4 years.
No. She's not in the A. She's in the
No,
L.
I'm telling you, I lived in Augusta for 4 years, though. And you're where now? Where
in Augusta?
Yeah, Augusta, Georgia. I lived there for 4 years.
I'm in Alabama.
She's in Alabama.
Yeah, I'm in Alabama.
That's closer. Oh God. That's closer. All right.
Y'all hilarious.
Hey, look, that's a shot through Illinois, Missouri, and bam! Where am I? Wait a minute, I'm close now. No, I'm just look. These people up here. Oh my goodness.
You see this, right? Look, I'm about to get off here. Y'all, I'm sitting in the chat because I need to finish eating.
Go ahead and eat. It was nice talking to you. Y'all can come back now. Stop hiding. Stop.
Hey, I be in the chat. I be like,
I see you. But when you get up on your channel, I'm gonna come holler at you for real.
All right, do that.
But I am gonna send you the link to that video with Life. It's deep. It's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out too.
All right,
I'm gonna
for
check
sure.
it out.
All right, I'll holler at you, Randa. Bye now.
Miranda.
Hey, see, like this song is dedicated. What we're gonna do is we're gonna slow it down.
Uh-oh. Randa, he got something for you.
Oh, she ain't ready for what I got. I swear to God.
Ready for it, he said, Randa.
Randa cool though. I ain't gonna even hold you up. She's all right. You know, I don't believe what, punk motherfuckers got to say about people. So when a punk started to speak and I started investigating, and I think the opposite.
Oh.
Because folks be in their feelings, mad because they shot their shot and missed miserably, and it is what it is. But I ain't got nothing. Like I said, I don't have nothing against nobody in this situation. It's funny to see how people can pretend to be something that they're not, and when it comes out, it's crazy. Because I heard a conversation the other day that was going on where I'm assuming that somebody was called out for not being a family member. Yeah. You sit back. If people sit back sometime, I'm sending you something, Sylvia. I was telling you about that Life Jennings video, and it is right there. If you want to, you can play that. It's interesting. It's deep. Life is not an anti R. Kelly person, and that's a fact.
It says the video is not available.
It should be available. Hold
on.
Did they snatch it down? They took it down?
This video is not available.
They took it down? My God. They wrong for that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find another one. I'm so mad. Where is it? I'm gonna send you another one. Let me see. Let me make sure it play. I think this one gonna go, so I'm gonna send you this one. This one might go. This is craziness. I can't stand that. Anything positive, they snatch it down quickly. That just makes me hot, because that lets me know that it's a systematic thing and it's not natural what they're doing to this person. The proof is in what is being done, how things are being handled, and for you to snatch down a video just because it paints a person in a positive light is ridiculous.
Wow.
And it just brought a lot of things to light. Like, well, I'll just give you a brief synopsis of it. It basically stating that, how you gonna, he found it kind of weird that the girl that was in the tape, or the one they say was in the tape, father been in his band and been working with him for years. That don't make no sense. That's critical thinking. And then, he went on to talk about, Drea, and how she talked about her ex-husband like a dog, and, just the awkwardness and the weirdness in it. And some people are very, very conscious. And if he's just one of the people in the music industry to see this, that it's more. We know Erykah Badu saw it. She understood what this was. And they shut her up real quick. And it's amazing to me that people will let it happen to him, knowing good and well that it can happen to them. It's almost to a point now, Miss Sylvia, where we could actually do a bet on who's going to be next.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got Tory Lanez out here. That story don't add the hell up. It just doesn't. I mean, it don't add up. Like, make that make sense to me. If you're going to bring accusations, you better damn sure make good and doggone well. Because if your accusations were solid against R. Kelly, it would not be taking this long. It wouldn't have took this long, and that's obvious. I don't care who you are. Look at Harvey Weinstein. He got charged after R. Kelly and was pretty much done before him.
Yeah.
So make that make sense. Make it make sense. It just does not make sense. You can't even pour that on me and make it make sense. It's trash, because you're trying your best to convict the man, and you're trying your best. You're saying everything. You're doing everything you can to stack the deck. It should not be that hard. You should not need an anonymous jury. You should not need to hold on to evidence until 2 weeks prior to the trial. You should not need to have Jane Does on grown women unless you're suppressing the truth. Unless you want to make it as hard as possible on a person to, unless you're stacking the deck. It's not fair. You're not being fair. Nobody in this is being fair to that man. And the issue that I have with that is that this is now coming to the forefront of what they actually do to every single black man that's caught up in the system. They're not fair to them.
Yeah, you're right.
It just brings it to the surface because unfortunately at this point, R. Kelly doesn't have any money to hire a Tom Mesereau, period. And since he can't do that, then every motion that comes forward, because see, the problem that I have with his defense team is that they're not in the media enough. They're not there enough. They get tired of looking at me. Michael Avenatti, when he wanted to get R. Kelly, you couldn't move for seeing Michael Avenatti on the television screen talking about R. Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you believe in this man's innocence as his attorney, why in the hell are you in the background? Why in the hell am I seeing you on Twitter talk about you taking on new cases when this is the most important case that you got in the world? In the world. I wouldn't even be worried about getting paid at this point. I'd be worried about the fact that this can make or break me, because I promise you this, if they lose, they're not going to get no more celebrity clients at all, period. Nobody's going to hire them.
Okay, I'm gonna play it from my phone.
Okay.
Okay, still, I don't know why they're not letting that video play. What the heck?
It's truth suppression.
They're not letting it play. Hold on.
It's suppression, man. It's irritating. This is the most irritating crap I've ever seen in my life. Okay, it played for me. I got it right here.
Why is it not playing?
I don't know. Try it again. Just like redo it, because I'm looking at it.
I'm doing it on my phone and I'm doing it on my what's the name. It's still not playing.
Yeah, I'm playing it. Yeah. I mean, my phone ain't that loud. Yeah, but he came with it. Like life came with it. It's crazy. Like when I heard him, that was another thing that kind of made me be like, huh? Okay, I get it.
Why is it not playing for me? What the heck?
Somebody said I sound like the non-lawyer.
You sound like non-lawyer.
Yeah, I'm like, I hope not. Like, I am not an attorney. I just want to let y'all know this right now. These are just my opinions. I like non-lawyer though. He from the Midwest. He cool with me. He good. I am not the non-lawyer. Okay.
You sound like him a little bit.
He sound like me. Don't get it twisted.
All right, guys. I'm about to get off this live, and I'm about to get myself going.
Yeah, I got some karaoke to do, and I got to flip my outfit a little bit. I got to throw on a little button up, and throw on some smell goods, and get and get out here with these people. Hey, Randa, I promise I ain't gonna do nothing weird or funny. I'm gonna be faithful for today.
Uh-oh.
For the day. That's hilarious.
Today, right?
I mean, I don't know you like that. This might be made for YouTube television. Who knows? Who knows? But I appreciate you guys in the chat. I love y'all. Every time y'all come on and I look at y'all crack me the hell up. I love it. And I repeat, I am not the non-lawyer.
All right.
I swear to God.
gonna go now. I gotta go. I got some stuff to do. You know me.
All right. See y'all later.
For what? 5 hours? Oh my guys, I gotta go.
Yeah, we've been cracking hard for a minute. So
all right, bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too.
All right.